Dacia_Shep was first.
Dacia, easy first. Nice. Okay. I'm so sad that we have to wait 3 more days to be able to play a game that released today because I don't want to pay extra. This is so sad. Okay. Open up. Oh, I need to open up the down-patched version. I gotta remember what I was even doing with this. Hey, what up, Yugs? Okay. So it's under Steam Apps, Content. And the exe is called AI. I think it's AI-limit.exe. Let me try that. Now, save as. That. Let's try running it and see if it works. So I'll just open up our random practice file. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Max Stank. Here's hoping. Okay, it looks like it works. Ah, the problem with trying to run and menu. Okay. The problem with trying to run and menu on keyboard and mouse, it constantly thinks you're pressing up in the menu. Because you are, but... because it lets you navigate like this. Actually, could I use that to my advantage? If it didn't do that, though, it would just be a single right, which would be easy. Okay. Actually, then it's top anyway. Now it's middle? What? Why is it sometimes at the top and sometimes at the middle? I guess it's if the mouse was moving? That's weird. Okay, the menuing in this game is weird. Hey, Dante and Code Vein character creation. Don't know if you're gonna buy it though. Well, you don't need to. That was the game. You made Dante. You won. You won the game. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Chori. What if I did... bah. Like, it's not that slow to click, but it would be faster to... do that, I think. It's just that, like... I don't know how it's gonna menu because it gets confused when you're moving. And I can't do the... Right. Menuing while moving like that is basically impossible. Unless... Let me check the rules again. Let me check if the rules say I'm not allowed to do what I want to do. That would be helpful. I've done it in other games where I make it so that when I press keyboard buttons, the game thinks I'm actually pressing control stick on a controller. And so if you do that, I can get it to not do the menuing in the menu. So that could be helpful. Third-party tools to change button/key mappings are allowed under the following constraints. Analog and digital signals can only be mapped to analog and digital forms of input respectively. Button to button, stick to stick. For example, you may not bind analog stick positions to a single button press. Macros of any kind, turbo functions, or bindings of any kind which bind a single button to multiple actions are not allowed. Okay, so I'm not allowed to do what I want to do. So, is there any way in the game to get the key bindings to not... No, there's no in-game, unless... Aha! Because they're manually bound to WASD. Aha! So if I get, while I'm playing the game, my computer to think I'm pressing IJKL when I'm actually pressing WASD, the game will think I'm pressing IJKL instead of WASD. And so, it won't do the menuing when I open the menu. It won't do this because it'll think I'm pressing IJKL, which don't menu because those are unbindable keybinds in the game, but I could rebind my movement. Aha! Okay, so now I just have to open up my auto hotkey here. And then just need to rebind W, A, S, and D. So if I press W, it should think I press I. If I press A, it should think I press J. If I press S, it should think I press K. And if I press D, it should think I press L. And if I save that, run that again, it's currently not working. Hold. I feel like this should currently be working. I don't think I'd have to restart the game to get this to work. Why is it not working? Okay, now we've got auto hotkey fixing as our way of starting stream. I'm gonna try something, and it's probably not going to good, but let me try something real quick. Yeah, doesn't look like it did anything. Okay, I'm going to exit the script and now see what happens. Okay, tab no longer does it. So the first one was working. This is like Dark Souls 2 all over again. Yep, exactly. I'm doing the exact same thing I was doing in Dark Souls 2. And I'm really surprised that it didn't just work like I was expecting. Because it should work the exact same way. And somehow it is not. The tab to escape part is working great, and the rest isn't. So then the question is it because I'm trying to do it all in one file, and I need to do it in separate files, which would be annoying? Or I don't know what else it could be, actually. Okay, well, let me just try. Just getting rid of that part. Saving it. Replacing it. So now tab doesn't do anything, but neither does W. Why doesn't W make it think I'm pressing I? What's happening on my... Let me open my keyboard display. Keyboard display thinks I'm pressing W. That's so weird. Save. Yeah, I've got the tab part working again. What could be happening? Let me auto hotkey rebind keys. Remapping keys. Let me Oh, wait. In the examples above, use lowercase, which is recommended for most purposes because it also remaps the corresponding uppercase letters. Ah, because I've been doing them as uppercase. Ah. And that's also why it was weird. Or no, I did that on purpose for... Dark Souls 2, because I needed it to do shift inputs, I think. But if I do it all lowercase now and save and rerun it. Hey, there we go. Okay, all right. Nice. And now no menuing happens while I do this. And now... And now I could menu while running around. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Time saved. And this is legal. This is legal in the rules. I checked. As long as it is digital input to digital input. Huzzah! Okay, so then I could practice my menuing in actual spots of the run that need menuing. Where all needs menuing? I also wanted to test how far... I wanted to test this guy, which I think I do have a save file for. So let me close all this and get the save file that I had for this guy. And we'll take a look at that. We're working on becoming super fast. Faster than anyone's ever been fast. Hopefully. It was... Oh, it was here. That's right. So here, copy, paste, reopen. Okay. Let's just see. Supposedly also you don't have to, like, you can just get seen by the robot and you should be fine, but we'll see how it is. Yo, what up, Kaiser? How am I? I'm doing great. Well, I'm doing, you know, slightly annoyed that I don't get to play Code Vein 2 yet, because you can't play it on release day unless you pay $20 extra, and I don't want to pay $20 extra, but hey, there it is. Okay, so if we just run straight at it. What is this game about? Limit on AI. Yeah, you can definitely get killed there. You can definitely, just letting him see you is definitely a hazard. Down to 25. Yeah, we got a 25-43. So if I went straight like this, would he see me? Okay, that's... I mean, that's perfect. That's way faster than, like, really hugging the wall. Whoa! Made me do a flip so suddenly. Yes, the bot is working again, yeah. What if I go straight at the corner? Just try to be this far, this way. Okay, he did see me, but I think I'd be fine here. Yeah, I just had to log out and log in again into my account on it. So was it a time-based thing, or was there a spot that I got spotted? I think it's time. I think it's about how quickly you go. I can just let myself die. That's the fastest way to try again. So if I were to wait here for a little and then go, would I get spotted? No, so it is a timing thing. So if I have to heal, that probably counts as enough waiting. So let's see. Let's say that I had to heal. Could I then go immediately? No, get spotted. What if I have to heal twice? So what's the fastest I can go without being too fast where I get spotted? If I go along the wall... then I'm fine. I'm surprised. That feels like that would be faster than healing once, but I guess not. So just always do that, even if you have to heal once. Just always go to that one corner, and I think we'll be fine. Okay, cool. That's pretty nice. Okay, for the purposes of menuing, so first of all, that, and then unfortunately, you can't go down from the bottom. Oh, wow. You can, like, swap everything from here. Ba, 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 ba. Don't double press it. And then you can hold on the selection. That's actually kind of cool. You can hold on the selection and be ready. So if I'm swapping a spell... Oh. Don't accidentally swap my clothes. And why is it now up there? I guess it... Wait, why is it up there now? Sometimes it's middle, sometimes it's top. I wish I knew why. Now it's bottom. Huh? Why is that? I wonder if that's like more consistent, but then I have to... Honestly, that's probably fine. That's probably fast enough. Do that so that I don't have to guess. Sure. That's probably fine. The tab to escape is the big thing that's saving me a bunch of time right now. And then getting to do this is nice. And imagine the speedrun was like this. And you had to just take out bosses at this speed. Because this guy's not even a boss. Yo, Barky! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. How's Code Vein 2? I'm sad that I'm not gonna play it until it actually, like, you know, regular releases, because I don't want to pay $20 extra. So I'm avoiding spoilering myself before I can play it. It was awesome. Let's go. I'm very sad that they make you pay $20 extra to actually play it on launch. You have to either wait 3 extra days or pay $20 extra, and that makes me sad. But I think it looks cool. I think it looks fun. Is it true they took away co-op? I don't know. I haven't seen. I'll find out on the 29th. Okay, so I think that's the menuing we need. Is there anything else we could look at? Oh, wait. I need to see if I can still... At the start of the game, there's tutorials. I need to see if I can still skip those after I did my rebinding that I just did. So let me just start up a new game and see what the tutorials are going to be like. No co-op, it's mainly offline, according to Google. Ah. I mean, the first game didn't really have co-op, right?
Is this?
Just, like the partner. It wasn't really like you were actually playing with someone else. It was just the partner. Okay, so now I'll have to use the arrow keys. That's actually fine. I can use the arrow keys for getting through tutorials. I just need to remember exactly where all those tutorials happen. Yep, tab way faster. Sorry, we're For all the raiders, I've been learning speedruns of this game, AI Limit, and trying to get faster. So one of the big ways to do that is just getting faster at the menuing. So I've been rebinding my buttons to make menuing easier. And now I'm kind of going through each of the times that you menu in the game and trying to figure out how to do them as fast as possible. So like right here, it's bum, 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 bum. That's not bad, that's not bad. Could be a little faster, but that loses like 1 second at the most. It did? You could play it with someone. Oh, in Code Vein 1, but not in Code Vein 2? Seems like a strange thing to take out if so. Hey, get back here. Very unlucky robot attacks. Okay, after the robot, there's a double right. So far, it's... The start is 5113. After the robot is 3. Where else are the other tutorials? I need to remember where they are so that I'm ready to skip them as soon as they happen.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver.
You loved this game? I really liked AI Limit.
Hit and add.
It's not the most, like, complete Souls-like of, like, it's not, like, a big, you know, 40-hour experience or anything, but I thought it was really, like, tightly crafted for what it is and does a lot with its indie development. What it does really well. Exactly, I agree. I agree. What it does well, even if it doesn't do everything. It's not the end of the tutorials, is it? Good job on the PB. I know yesterday I was at 55-minute PB. Really improved. Not yesterday. No, it's been like 4 days since the... Maybe, I guess 3? Because then we got a 30-minute PB. Then I did a day of not doing speedruns. Or no, I got the 30-minute PB, then the 25-minute PB, then a day of not doing speedruns, then today. So yeah, I guess it has been 4 days, I think. Ah, there's a tutorial here, I remember. It's 3. Yep. 3 after the robot, 3 after the shield. Starts with 5113. 3 after the robot, 3 after the shield. And then I think that's it. I think that's all the tutorials in the game. There might be one right here. Ah. Okay. And I think that's it. That was everything other people's. Because you sleep every other day? That... What? Oh. Wait. Is this the wrong weapon? It can't be, right? I don't... Why was that so weird? Oh, that's the... Oh, it's just because I pressed the wrong button. Okay. That makes sense. I just pressed the heavy attack button instead of the weapon art button. Silly me. Okay, anyway, I think that's all the things I wanted to test, so now we could actually... I mean, that's the things I wanted to directly test. But I do want to re-practice some of the other stuff. Sync. They had a medal system when you help people. Oh. I hope they add that in then in Code Vein 2 if it's not in currently. If Code Vein 1 was a game that was kind of known for its co-op, it would feel strange for co-op 2 or for Code Vein 2 to just have no co-op whatsoever. I mean, not that that'll affect me. I don't think I was going to do the co-op anyway, but... Alright, time to practice the hard skips. And doing them quickly. Nice, there's our first hard skip done quickly. This the really hard skip. Almost. One frame off. At least the setup was good, but I was one frame off on the jump. Second try. Second try would probably still be good enough for a PB. Technically, the second place run on the leaderboard has a second try, but there we go. That was beautiful. And then our out of bouncing. Nice, nice. Practically world record pace. Like, if I get the 15-second time save, you know, we could get possibly world record with a second try of that skip. I'd have to do everything else fast though. Okay, that was nice. Then let's skip straight to the next skip to practice. Ah! BB is close to world record already? It's a minute and a half off. That's not really that close, but... Nice. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Lib. Not bad. Close, yeah. But I mean, that's our first run that didn't have a gigantic, horrible thing that went wrong. So, a minute and a half off for our literal first, like, truly completed run is, in the grand scheme of things, kind of close. Nice. I was going for sub 30 like a day ago. Yeah. That's why you set your early expectations as something you can definitely achieve. And then you achieve it. Ah. Just barely late. Okay. Good enough. Let's practice after the wrong warp so that I don't die there. Have to fully close the game, unfortunately, every time I want to load a save. But once we get that practice, we probably have all the parts that I need to practice. The rest is all pretty easy. By the way, Gwyn is kind of a bad fight. It's not that bad. But it's not that great either. Oh, that's bad for me. Oh, somehow I jumped over that. I don't think I've ever done that before. Oh! Let me over. I now went over twice. I did the thing that's never happened before twice. Okay, should live this. I did not. Never mind. Well, I should have used a mud ball. I could have been fine if I used a mud ball. So something good to think about. Beginning of his combos comes out so fast, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember that after doing the DLC and then coming back and fighting him, it was an easy first try, and I was, you know, a little disappointed, but I was like, well, at least it wasn't Elden Beast, you know? Ever seen this game, so you just pretend you're really impressed for the sake of keyboard and mouse brotherhood. Heck yeah. It's a fun game. I guess I turned back around too early. I wanted to get her behind me so that I could just instantly go. Did not work. Still haven't found Artorias? Oh, you might want to look up how to... It is notoriously, infamously confusing to find the DS1 DLC. They really did not care if you found it or not. That works technically. Okay, and then we're fine from here, so do it again. Yeah, they got a little bit better about letting you find the DLCs after DS1, although they still definitely hid them, but DS1 is a how would you ever think to do that if you did not look it up? No! I don't know how to prevent that from happening. I wonder if maybe I need to jump either a little earlier or a little later to not climb over as much the wall. It feels like there's something I've got to do slightly differently. I'm just not sure what. Let's hear. If I jump earlier, I actually think I would be higher up if I jump earlier, so I think I need to jump a little later to be a little lower. Stink. That's not how it goes. Playing Peak 3 in a week or so. If you know, you know. The game that has a demo coming out the same day that Code Vein 2 releases. So, but that I otherwise would have tried the demo. But I'll be busy playing actual Peak. If I jump a little lower. No, you like go way over if you jump low. I guess I need to jump earlier then? Like, I'm hoping it's Peak. Yeah, the sequel to absolute garbage, trash, unplayable 1, and it's fine too, is surely Peak 3. Yo, Lexed! Only Peak I see is on the screen right now. Like a top of a like a peak of somewhere. Why would they do it like that? I don't know. Did they give you Code Vein 2 early access? Who would give me Code Vein 2 early access? Bandai? No, I don't have an in with Bandai like that. All the creators in GG Talent Group got, probably got the game for free. Early access you can just buy. That's just the deluxe edition. So if I jump out really early... Oh. Almost. That would actually kind of work, but... Aside from, unfortunately, the teleport right under me. I wonder if there's a way also that I can deal with that. If, like, you can go fast enough that they don't have time to teleport or something. So, but the problems to solve, right? Here's all the things that we need to happen in this wrong warp. 1, we need the robot, the big lumbering one, to walk far enough forward that it doesn't see us as we run by. 2, we need to avoid the attacks of the 2 caster ladies that turn and face me. 3, we need to not allow them to do a follow-up where they teleport on me, get in my way, kill me, whatever. 4, I need to jump and land on the, like, pillar thing to get over. 5, I need to not slip off the pillar, either over it or off to the side, in which case I fall to my death. 6, I need to then be able to move onto the wall over far enough that when I drop down, I land safely. And it's all about how can I solve all 6 of those problems. What small individual changes can I do to make that more consistent? So I could hear him stomping a bit, then move out. If you do a timed dodge that's good enough, you can just avoid that. That works. I mean, that all worked. I don't know how fluky it is, though. If I could do that every time. I waited behind the wall a little longer so that he would walk a little further, and then I just timed my roll so that I could go as fast as possible. It does feel scary, though, to try to time the roll instead of just, like, avoiding where she's spawning. At the collectors because you love the first one, but since it's being shipped, I can't play it early anyway. Like, bros, just send me the code via email. You bought, like, a physical collector's edition, or... Not just, like, the deluxe edition that you buy on Steam. But also, that is kind of funny. Another problem with the, 3-day early access. With the statue. Oh, I didn't know there was a statue edition. Okay, that was really nice, though. The way that all worked out, that worked out beautifully. Now just do it like 10 more times in a row. They said it's guaranteed and all that, but it's a PC version. Like, surely they know what code is in that collector's. Just email me that. I mean, aren't most Aren't nowadays most oh, you go to the store and you buy a game for PC? Even I don't even maybe also for Xbox and PlayStation. Not for Nintendo though. They've got physical cartridges. Aren't most games nowadays just you open the box and there's a code inside and then you download and install it from the internet anyway? That'll work. Barely, but that'll work. Basically all PC games are codes, yeah. Kind of weird to even have a... Kind of weird to even have like a physical collector's edition then. Like I almost feel like it should just be, oh yeah, just buy the game on Steam and then also separately buy the statue. I don't know. Does that make sense? Because like when you were buying the game itself and it was the game itself, like, hey, we bundled it with the statue, kind of makes sense. But like, yeah, here's a statue and in the box there's a code and then you go download it. I don't know. Doesn't even feel that much like you're buying the collector's edition of a game. You're just buying the statue and then getting a code. Most PS5 games that get physical have discs. Ah, the whole reason to buy physical, yeah. Just 1.0 versions, so you have to download anyway. Right. The old day one patches. Just have a fraction of game for the download, the rest is still online. Kind of bad for game preservation. Well, yeah, that's why, emulation is the GOAT for game preservation. Yeah, too far. Yo, what up, Jadelin? Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just practicing this, the most dangerous part of this speedrun. The last time that I can possibly die in the whole speedrun. And if I do, I can't continue the run. I have to reset. Most collectors are console only for that reason. Have a bunch of PS5 game discs and don't own a PS5. That just seems strange to me. Yeah. We've been practicing it a good bit, and honestly, you can just reset till you eventually get through it. It's not like that big of a filter, but if I was on a really, really, really good pace, it would suck to die here. Okay, and there we go. And that'd be it. That was definitely not quite perfect, but we got there. We'll watch people practicing their strategies, yeah. Unfortunately, the practice is kind of slow because you have to fully close the game in order to load your save every time. But oh well. Yeah, the old days when you just had the game on a, you know, disc or cartridge, and that was the game. Those were the days. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Everything had to be quality assured because they knew they couldn't count on OTA updates over the... I'm not sure what that stands for, but for, yeah, overtime updates. Can't just release something that sucks and then patch it later. Over the air, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Now, of course, what would be awesome, but we'll never get, would be the best of both worlds, where games are shipped fully functional, you know, awesome products, and then, in addition, you get updates that make it even better. Not like fixing stuff that should have been fixed on release, but like adding, you know, features or quality of life or whatever that people want. And obviously, you know, expansions and stuff like that and whatnot. Does this game have the actual jumping, or is it a Dark Souls style jump? It's kind of a Dark Souls style jump. You can only do it while running. And it goes pretty much not up at all, only forward. But I mean, it works quite well. It works a lot better than a Dark Souls jump. I mean, you're kind of seeing... I do at least one jump here to get onto the railing, so you can kind of see what it looks like. So it looks like this. Or this. And then it doesn't look like there's any reason to avoid alerting that guy. It takes too long to stand up. Okay, did some movement while walking. I had to get out of the laser blasts that were under my feet, but was able to do some movement while menuing. I did not say dark soils. But that is a good pun for the mud in this game. Dark soils. Okay. I definitely did not. You go ahead and clip it. I definitely did not. Did cat get on your keyboard? Asking you to hand over that thing. Your dark soil. Okay, I'm just practicing the end just because why not? Cat on laptop, classic. Time cat types in gibberish in someone's chat. You gotta be a little careful with that. Hope that they don't think that your account's been compromised or you're a bot or something. Yo, what up, Metal Hound? Going well? And you got banned. Yeah, that's the danger. That's the danger. But it should be an easy unban request. In theory, unless they don't believe you. Brenda used to joke about typing nonsense in the chats of streams and watching. Every time I told him not to, he didn't want to be banned for spam. Yeah. Impressive.
You have bested me. So, this is death. When you have been it, I hear a seed.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to swap it back. If you hear that, it means I forgot to swap it back, and then we're... But now I can remember the backup. Mod icons showing and she jumped on your desk and landed on your mouse. E right now. Ooh, ooh, it. Okay. Okay, so then the backup is we probably fix branch. Oh no, I probably have to do it first. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh. Forgot that clicking can sometimes do that. And you have to do it with space. Let's see if I can then... spam spirit, and then does it still work?
I shall eradicate your very existence.
It does not? Okay. Makes sense. Very existence. Maybe negatives, but this might not be the run. What do you mean? It's obviously the run. And then I did want to practice the roll here at the end. So honestly, I could just... It's a great idea, me. Let's practice the roll at the end. Now do it again. Oh, wait. Well, actually, if all I want to practice is the roll, I guess it doesn't even matter if I have the flame jet going.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Bro just melted, yep. I mean, that would work. Maybe dying is faster than putting out to reset.
How futile death to trespassers.
Maybe quitting out was faster than that.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Finally above materialistic things in this life. That's what you think.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
And then a cool material comes out, and you're like, dang, I really want that material. I'm so materialistic. Okay. Good. That is the limit of how fast you can do it before it won't work. Now I know. Yo, Shafalovsky. Gotta test those
I
limits.
shall eradicate your very existence.
So is there line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Lands right here.
Key aliens redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Death to trespassers.
Aliens. Ooh, risking it on heads instead of taking the sure bet on tails.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, and then it's on the 7th one. Yeah, and you literally then get body blocked.
Death to trespassers.
But I guess you would want to... What if I stand on it before I get body blocked? What would happen? Would it push me out, or...
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
What's this guy supposed to eradicate again? You know, I'm not sure. Reloading the fight at that moment caused the phase we skipped. Are the enemies loading in and taking fall damage or something? No, they're loading in twice, and the game's like, they're not supposed to be there twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm exactly where he will land. Not very helpful to be there. I was hoping there would just, like, not be a hitbox inside of him or something. So he spawns the one set.
Your very existence.
You can see I start this as he's starting to spawn them, and they land before I fully teleport away. So they were already there. Teleporting away does not properly actually get rid of them. It just, like, makes them not sort of directly there. So when these ones come in, it's like there are duplicates of them, the game thinks. So it just says there shouldn't be a duplicate and gets rid of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we can head to 8. Also, we could probably head to 9 and be ready. And then rolling in puts us perfectly at him.
Death to trespassers.
Okay. Is this an attackless run? It's attackless practice. Because I just have to get the roll timing.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
You block it instead of dodging. I can try. I think I would just die, but I can try and see what happens. Because if I could, that would make it way easier. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll stand on 8. You can shield it and live, but it pushes you too far back that I'm not sure you would get the 1 cycle. I can see if I do. I can stack up the correct number of flame jets, which should be 5. I can stack up 5 flame jets and see if it's enough. Well, oh no, but then I leveled a bunch of spirit on this one. So maybe I'll just stack up 1 flame jet and just see how early it hits him. I guess I'll stack up 2 since I have to warp back anyway.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Key Aliens has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Oh, congratulations. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think we'd have enough damage after blocking it. I think you just get knocked back too far. So I think we have to dodge into it.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Doesn't seem worth. I mean, yeah. Well, obviously not. It wouldn't be, you know, strictly better, but
I shall eradicate your very existence.
it would have been nice because it would have been very easy to do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll stand at 9. Get ready. Yeah. See how much more damage we get when we do that? Okay, now don't actually finish him off.
How futile. Death to trespassers.
Do this to try again.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Does this game have a jump button? And if so, would you be able to jump it? Not really, and definitely no. The jump is this.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
trespassers.
Maybe the hit only hits on the ground, so maybe it's possible it had a good jump. Yeah, no. Honestly, though, it's not seeming that hard to time it. It's mostly standing in the right spot so that I don't get hit early, and then locking onto him, I feel like makes it easier. And then we're kind of chilling. Kind of reminds you of the Dark Souls jump, yeah. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Seems easy enough. Okay, I guess we can send it on a run and see if there's anything else we need to practice, and if so, we can come back and practice. But I think I practiced everything I want. We got it pretty down.
Where is this?
Where is this? Starts with a 5. Enemy up to the mud, it's a 1. Jumping down here, it'll be another 1. And then it'll be a 3 up here. Good. Nice. The robot, there's a 3. And then the last tutorial will be after the shield. There will be a 3.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way. Now, what?
When I
So, look up.
That works. Yo, morning. Good. Thank you for the good luck. By the way, is my keyboard display? I can't see it on my like screen currently. Is it showing me pressing W or not? It is not. Okay. That is how the rebinding is working. Okay. I am pressing W, but the game, and I guess my entire computer, thinks I'm pressing I instead. So the keyboard display will be less helpful the more things I have to rebind. That's not exactly what I wanted. We'll take the safe with a heal here.
Claire redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
Come on, stop missing. Alright. Well, that's really, really unfortunate boss fight. So I will have to reset and get my heals back. I'm surprised. How are we losing this much time at the start? Like, I know that boss fight sucked, but it didn't. It shouldn't have sucked by. Maybe it did suck by 6 seconds. I don't know. I guess we were up against our gold, but that sucked against the second place run by 20 seconds. Like, how is it 20 seconds slower than what it could have been? That we did not lose 20 seconds on that fight. I don't even know if that fight was... It probably was 20 seconds in total, but... That does not make sense to me. Because I think the rest of the start was good. The heal before the fight, that takes literally like less than a second. That's nothing.
Hey, big. What the? Before that. Well. May the Father bless you. But without the needle to override.
Out of the way. Okay, so now the other bot is not working with the TTS. Cool. If the TTS isn't working, the sound redeems also wouldn't be working. That's the same bot. Careful. Well, yeah, the coin flips are on my local bot. The TTS and sounds are on an online bot. Really? One frame off. I thought I had it. Hey, stop that. What? Why? What? Why would that slip off? That does not make sense. Well, this run is pretty dead. Yeah, that one makes sense.
The result is tails.
Tails never fails. Why did that slip off? That wasn't so far right that it should have. Man. Really? That's one frame off as well? Okay.
My underscore Claire has been added as a VIP.
I was still facing so far
Congratulations.
left. How would that possibly slip off? I don't get it. Is it different on the practice file compared to an actual run file for some reason? Of course. The random unlucky. Let's just finish out a run to have our first completed run of the day. Okay, that did not get it. Okay. Yo, Raidens. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Why are you doing the French challenge? What? Don't do that. I say this for your own good. Don't do that. To feel something.
El Diablo Skillet redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Is disappointment anger, sadness, despair really worth it to feel? A data card's woe, got caught on a tree and died to a dog. You can't get that feeling anywhere else. Yep. We avoid that feeling wherever we can. Easy first try. By easy, I mean just barely. I almost got totally stuck on the thing there. Okay. No, thanks for the good luck. I mean, this run will not be sub 25, but it's a short enough run that just completing a run to have practice for the day is not too bad. People do the French challenge, visiting a loved one in the hospital, mostly rooting for them to get out. I think I didn't have to roll that, but I did for safety. You can heal in the teleporter. This is fantastic news. That'll save me time. It is so funny how almost every, like, glitch in this game that we use is just abusing race conditions. Like, they'll have some process start, but not, you know, instantaneously finish. And we'll just go, before you finish, let me change something about that. So you end up doing something different. This works.
El Diablo Skillet has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Did they patch that out in the next version? I'm not sure all of what they patched out, but they patched out at least the wrong warps that we use for this run in one of the versions. I don't know if it's in the next version, but...
Bob Martins redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Nice, and we did the moving menuing. Enough for the Gamba. Surely we don't plank. Surely not. I mean, you bet on tails, so it never fails. Just got here, what in tarnation? What do you mean? I'm just resting at a bonfire right now. The enemies wouldn't attack me while I'm resting at a bonfire. And as you can clearly see right now, I'm resting at a bonfire, so they wouldn't attack me. They're not some kind of monsters. Super well rested, honestly. Thank you. Possibly due to a bonfire. I would say almost certainly. Clearly aren't existence eradicators, no. What would a race condition be like in Elden Ring terms? It's a programming thing. Technically the wrong warps we do in Elden Ring are also race conditions, but what a race condition is two things get started, and depending on which one finishes first, the outcome changes. So I guess, you know, this isn't a great way to think about it, but it'd be like if both you and a boss, or if you and an NPC enemy attack at the same time. Whichever attack not starts first, but whichever attack animation finishes first to connect will cancel the other one getting their attack off. But in, you know, programming terms, it's you tell some operation to, I don't know, let's say, change a variable, and you tell some other operation also says, change a variable. And then if one finishes first, then the variable gets changed that way first, and then, you know, if the other one finishes after, then it gets changed to the second one. So what is it at the end of the day? It's the second one, or, you know. Whatever else you could have. Missed. There we go. And then, to make sure I don't forget it later. Technically, it's not true that the outcome changes, but more so that for a brief period of time, the condition in the state that's not meant to be for a short period of time before it becomes the actual result. Well, that's why, then it's not a race condition. If it's only for a short period of time that it's wrong, then it's not a real race condition. Then nobody cares. It's a real race condition if the actual outcome changes.
The result is heads.
Based on which one finishes first. Right?
Impressive. You have bested me. So, this is death. You have I hear it as seeds.
As seeds. The outcome remain changes, the race conditions, bad outcome. Yeah, exactly. So that's I guess what I'm talking about here. There is
has been
a bad outcome that is the glitch.
07 in the chat.
Rip. In our case, it's the good outcome. It's what we want to happen. So, for example, as I warped there, I was pressing the cast a spell button. So I both started a warp and started a spell cast, but then because the warp finishes before the spell cast finishes, the spell had already spent my mana, which is why I'm lower on mana, and had already started the fire spray, but did not conclude the finishing of turning off the fire spray at the end of the spell. So it turned on, but didn't turn off, and so I have additional fire sprays on. Because the warp condition happened before the turn off the fire spray condition, and the warp condition interrupted the turn off fire spray condition. Oh, whoops, I don't need to turn this branch on. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Is this anime Dark Souls? Something like that. Or conditions gains priority? Not gains priority, just happened first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Time. Okay, my end was almost identical. But we just gotta save time on just that one split, the out of bounds. But, I mean, not that bad for a first run. If I were to give like a GDQ estimate of like 30 minutes, that would meet it.
Where is this?
Alright, have a good one, Polyal. Let's start with a 5. Good. Good skipper. Another 1. And then lastly, here there'll be a 3. 23:59 this run? That's not happening. 24:59? Possible. 23:59? That's not happening. I'm absolutely not fast and consistent enough for that yet. I'm just submit a 25-minute estimate. Yeah, if anything's possible, yeah. You should submit the lowest possible.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. It's and that. This way. Now this what?
When I it
So look up.
Good. Optimizes the world record at this point. It's very good, but it doesn't have a 15-second skip that was discovered or implemented afterwards, so... And, like, you know, it's not perfect, so there's definitely also other small spots to save time, but the world record is good. For sure. I'm gonna not heal before the laser robot, and if I get hit, then it is what it is. I die. I'm gonna try to save my resources. Nice. gonna be a 3. It was earlier than I thought. It's right after the shield. I thought I had a little time to get my angle set up first. Go. That's why I saved my resources, so I can do the 1 heal here and be basically back to full. Okay, not the best fight, but... There we go. Now this is... gold! Okay, so that one being still like 5 to 10 seconds slower than a really good start makes sense.
73 redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
I guess I'm at the point where I'm not gonna go back here to re-get my resources. I'm just gonna bet on not getting hit, I guess. In theory, I don't need to heal at all, but... realistically, down 2 heals and half health is rough.
Hey, fix. What? Before that. Well. May the Father bless you. But without the needle to overwrite.
Show.
And yeah, this game does have no stamina, which I am quite a fan of. Oh, that is the fastest I've ever done that. Oh, why did it unlock? It's fine. I didn't need that 3rd consumable. It's fine. Why did that slip off? That was not far enough to slip off. I don't know why the setup is having troubles now. It's very weird. That's so far left. Why does that slip off? There's something about it I understand. It might be frame rate related. I know I was slipping off way earlier when my frame rate was lower. Maybe I'm just getting a bad frame rate right now. I don't know why I would be, but... Okay. Come on. Why will this rock never let me up? There we go. If we're still in the green at the end of this, we'll continue. Otherwise, we'll just reset. This is like our only spot to actually save time in the run. And I think I might have already lost too much time. Was a beautiful climb, at least.
The result is tails.
Oh, it's so close.
73 has been added as a VIP.
He's so close to being in the green. We technically could still PB here, probably with a perfect end, but it genuinely would take like a perfect end. Oh no, because I have to reset for health anyway. Nah, we'd be screwed anyway. I think. Because I have to do this. Oh well, I'm gonna continue anyway. Easy. Is there a convenient spot to heal so that it doesn't cost me time? Not sure. Well, at this point, I probably have to just heal just to hopefully not die. Okay. How many people have been enough to remove VIPs again? Probably a few. I mean, I've got 1.3 million in Aggie's channel. And I haven't been able to watch him very much at all recently because I've been streaming. At generally similar times. Not like entirely similar, but overlapping. So I imagine there are probably several people that have watched me about as long as I've watched Aggie. Or not, or none of you ever. You all, maybe everyone watches for a month and then gets bored and never watches again. Just got a rotating people in for 1 month. If I die here, it is what it is. Did not die there. It is not what it is not. Did I unsplit that? Did I just forget to split that when I did it? But here we go. I did forget to split. Okay. That makes sense. I know I looked at it and, like, made note of, oh, we're in the red. But yeah, I guess I just forgot to press the split button. I'm too used to having auto splitters in other games. Darn it. Okay, pretty good. Am I famous enough to play Code Vein too early? You mean rich enough? All you have to do is pay $20 extra. Excuse me. I mean, it sucks a little bit how, just to gripe for my own benefit. It sucks a little bit how sponsors choose the people that they sponsor. That, like, there are a bunch of people that are sponsored for Code Vein 2 because they're all in the same talent agency, which I would totally be a part of one day if the talent agency wanted me. But not I, who, you know, streamed it more than a whole lot of people, because I tried to speedrun it as well. And has been talking up Code Vein, like, damn, yeah, it's actually a really, really good Souls-like. I mean, but how would they know? How would they ever know? But I don't get sponsored. I gotta pay and play it normally and give my honest review and feedback. This is so sad. Not sponsoring people that have views and love the game is weird. Well, I mean, it's just, how would they know about me? I'm not currently streaming it at this moment. They're not gonna watch my streams to know if I love it. I had no way to contact them that I knew of to say, hey, I really like your game and I've streamed it a lot, please sponsor me. Like, it's just, you know, it just kind of sucks the way that, like, things exist is hard to, like, make that connection happen, you know? They have no way of knowing that I exist, and I have no way of contacting them that I know of. And even if there was a way of contacting them, it would get spammed by people with, you know, 2 viewers being like, bro, give me the game for free and I'll totally, you can sponsor me. You don't even have to pay me that much. And I'll do such a good job at marketing your game. It's like, okay. So, it's just a tough spot to be in. Easy to check on Twitch. Well, what would you check? Who's streamed it in the last month? I didn't stream it in the last month. There is the total number of views all time. That, like, times number of hours that people have gotten. I don't know where I would rank on that Code Vein list. I don't think I'd be at the top, but I could maybe be, like, top 20 or something. I don't know. I could actually look that up right after this. It's an unfortunate scenario. Yeah, it's not anyone's fault. It's an unfortunate scenario that the only way to really get yourself out there is through a talent agency. But I mean, I guess that's also what a talent agency is for. Hey, it's hard to navigate. Let us do the navigation for you. Big streamer could have played like 2 hours of Code Vein 1. They'd get a bajillion views without ever coming back. Game. And get offered the sponsor. Yep. That does often happen.
So
they're like, hey, you at least tried out our first game. Would you
death.
do the second game?
You have. I hear.
I-
Seed.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Big names bring big money. Yep. Which is as expected and kind of as it should be. I'm just saying, like, I'm reasonably large enough that, like, if the connection was made, I feel like I have enough value to add. But I'd have no way of having done that. That's my just slight gripe, is like, I am a value add. I will get people to buy Code Vein 2 if I like it. But I had no way of getting, like, officially sponsored or a free version of the game or anything.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
existence. Winter looks pretty mid, to be honest. Have you tried Neo? Yeah, Neo was awful. Horrendous. Neo 2 is okay. Neo was awful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay. Close on the PB again. Again, we just need to get the out of bounds first try. Big streamer could have played like 2 hours Code Vein, they'd get a bajillion views. Yeah, that big streamers often do that. They'll often play a game for 2 hours, and that's enough to get a good number of people to check out and buy the game. And so that's why companies will sponsor for that, for a 2-hour slot. Your recent Neo streams, as much as you disliked 1, 2 did seem interesting for you to consider getting it soon. Your input is valued. Aha, yeah. Yeah, Neo 2 was just not my type of game, but it was a fine constructed game, you know? It was like, I can see the value in this, even if it's not for me. Neo 1, I did not see the value in. I was like, somebody made this and shipped this? Okay. For my own curiosity, I think Twitch Tracker might be the website. Games. Search. Code Vein. Okay. Code Vein. Oh. Apparently, maybe this is right when it came out? I don't know, but somebody played it there. If I look at... These are top current. I think there was a way to find who has streamed it the most. But I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't this website. It might be another website. Code Vein was late 2019. Ah. Because I remember I saw it for Lies of P, and I was like top 10 all time. We Twitch. It's the same website. Streams charts, maybe? This one does not look promising, but... maybe? Let's see this one. Search by name. Code Vein. Aggie, recently. Not streams. Channels. Aha. Total hours watched. By date. Oh, I can't look back enough without buying their subscription or something. See pricing and plans. I don't want pricing and plans. Yeah, so I couldn't go back far enough that I could find it. Paywall locked. This is so sad. I'm also not even sure if their statistics go back tracking far enough. I don't remember when I played it. Oh well. I guess if I can't even find it, how would a publisher be expected to find it either? Oh well. It is what it is. Less polished looking website lets you. Oh, okay. Let me look at that then. Sully Gnome. What the? Why does it has me at number 2? That can't be right. I can't be the number 2 ever. Most watched Code Vein streamer. 66 hours. That does sound about right. Yeah, we're sorted by watch hours. Well, obviously this then isn't updated recently because Aggie should be on here, but what are that's in 2024. Okay, so I streamed in 2024. So you'd have to do it by individual year. So I was the second most in 2024. In 2019, so I had 27,000 hours. Okay, a lot of people in the year it came out. This. Oh, Fextra, but this is cheated. Yeah, take them out. So Ella actually probably the number 1 overall. But still, the number 2 in 2024. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Extra with 1.1 million. Yeah, just... wow. Because people weren't actually watching, but they botted their views. Hooray. Okay, but cool. That's good to know. So as you can see, I was a pretty solidly large Code Vein streamer. Twitch allowed it? No, they didn't, which is why they specifically changed it so that it didn't work for them anymore. They took longer to do anything about it than they should have, but... I'm a robot.
Where is this?
Oops, don't double click that. What's not allowed about what they did now? Embedding a player onto a website no longer just counts as views. I don't know exactly how they changed it. I don't know the specifics, but them just embedding a player of their stream in the corner, muted, while you were browsing Fextra Life, so that anybody browsing their website would just get counted as a viewer. Got, okay, that was the most unlucky set of attacks from it I've seen, but it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. Maybe I just reset real quick, actually. Now that I think about it, we're only like a minute in. Hey.
Where is this?
Sending an email like that not work? Hasn't the few times that I've tried it, which has not been a lot because I'm lazy, but a few times I've tried like the contact us on a publisher's website, have gotten nothing. Not a response of no, it has just been roundly ignored. Which makes sense, because you're probably not even sending it, you know, to their marketing department that would be the people that make the sponsorships. And at this point, it's almost certainly already too late. They've already spent all of their marketing budget on people that are playing it early. There would be no reason to add on somebody who's going to play it not early. Wouldn't really make sense. Good, much better. I might as well say they didn't get it. We can't post it to socials, I guess.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
When I in
So, look up.
Cool. Maybe something else in the future, hopefully. Yeah. I mean, I do get reached out to on occasion for things. With two problems. One is they're often for things that I don't care about, and I'm like, I don't, And 2 is they want me to tell them the price that I charge. And I'm like, bro, I don't know. I don't have a pricing guide. I'm a bad streamer. I just have someone offer me money and go, well, I was gonna play that anyway, so yes. Or, I don't really want to play that, so nah. You could offer me, you know, half off the game, and if I was gonna play the game anyway, I'd be like, sure. You offer me like a $5 store credit. Whereas real streamers have like an actual like, nope, this is my rate, this is how much. And they'll play almost anything for that rate. And they won't play things for under that rate. Because they treat it like an actual job. I'm just out here trying to play video games and not have to work. Job? Oh, I hate that one combos into itself. Okay, very bad fight. Is that boss called Lore? Because that's his name. Gotta ask his mother that. Not even playing for the love of the game. Oh, it didn't activate the climbing.
Hey, big sister. What's the before that? Wow. May the Father bless you. But without the needle to overwrite this.
Cat rot. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I It shouldn't matter really for anything aside from losing like 2 seconds while my character was stopped. Please don't forget to split this time. I will try not to forget. It'll only matter if I'm actually on a good pace. This is the make or break split. Surprised that didn't work, but okay. Not bad. I think we basically lost back the 15 seconds we were supposed to save, but we'll take it. Okay, not good. Very not good. Very, very not good. Getting so unlucky on all of the attacks from them. And then the roll was an inch too far. There we go. It's not gonna make it. 1 frame off. Well, run is dead. Let's just get it one more time, and then we'll reset. There we go. See, I don't understand why that sometimes doesn't work. Okay, there we go, though. If I could just figure out that one part, this out of bounds would be so much easier. Is it possible we're still in the green? I'm pretty sure this is a red by like 15 seconds this time. You can see the whole run since you just joined. Yeah, no problem, Zoodle. No problem. Unless this ends up in the green, in which case... Nah, I have to go up an elevator and then warp. Definitely in the red. Okay, reset. So 25 already, yep. We're getting that time down.
Where is this?
What a thoughtful speedrunner, yep. Oh my god. Was that really me? Or was the mouse just like not selecting the thing I was on? That was just horrible. It just didn't work at all.
Where is this?
Because in a lot of games, it's not actually where you click. It's where... Like, it's like every time you move your mouse, it, like, checks if you've gone onto a new selection and then moves your selection onto the new selection. But oftentimes when it does that, it won't, like, get your current selection if it's, like, on the same frame that you click or things like that. So, I don't know. Sometimes trying to go too fast, it just will not let you. Works. That was 2 pauses when I could have done it in 1 if I pressed a different button, but that's fine. Enough. I feel like you see that a lot in ports, yeah. Even in non-ports, a lot of games that... Especially games that will give you that, like, our game is best experienced on controller message at the start.
The branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that.
What they mean is, we did not test our keyboard and mouse controls at all. They exist, but we didn't test them. $25 dang seems pretty optimal. How far do you think you can push it in theory? Sub 24 is just barely possible in this category. Sub 23 is probably not possible unless something new is found. Which there could be, and you never know what could be found, but what's known currently. Never know. You just gotta go with what information you currently have. The main thing is, like, people would have to look for more stuff, and the speedrun for this game is not that active, so I wouldn't expect new stuff to be found soon. New stuff found ever definitely could happen, but it would take new people to get interested in the game. DS1 Ladder Storage was found like 12 years later. Yeah, but DS1's a pretty popular game. This game, I really like it, but it's not all that popular, you know? In the US, at least. Elden Ring keyboard and mouse was terrible on release. How was it for you? I mean, you just had to change some default key bindings. It was fine. Same thing for almost all games. You just have to change some key bindings. And occasionally you'll get some form of like, oh, this menu just doesn't accept keyboard inputs for some reason. That's weird. Oh, I got the worst attacks from him. That was such a big time loss. Yeah, unfortunately. Lost like 10 seconds to bad attacks. Hey, when they make things unbindable in ports, like it's stuck on default because some gimmick or whatever. Yeah, because they just never thought about it or something. I don't know. They set the keybinds to something for testing and then just never thought about what if somebody wanted to change them. That's usually the only ever reason that something can genuinely be kind of bad on keyboard and mouse. I mean, there are some just types of games that you just don't have the correct controlling for what you would need. Like a twin stick shooter is called a twin stick shooter because you need to use the two sticks to aim in 360 degrees while moving in 360 degrees in a fixed camera. I don't think a keyboard and mouse would do very well on that. But like outside of things like that, generally the only reason people ever are like, oh, you play keyboard and mouse on that? Doesn't it suck? Isn't it horrible? Is just because the developer just didn't put in good default key bindings. But if you re-keybind things yourself, it's generally like keyboard and mouse is almost always just as good or better. Are the two sticks really twins, though? Now you're asking the real questions. Racing games that require fine movement. Well, depends. If you allow analog keyboards, those can actually be... Oh, that was fast. Can actually be more powerful than steering wheel or controller. But, you know, then for some racing games, they would even consider that to be cheating. They're too good at that point. That was too far right. Yeah, I went a little too fast. That one is actually on me. That's not like the previous ones where I fell for no discernible reason. There was a discernible reason. I went too fast. Go. Nice. Oh, come on. Oh, that's never made me fall like that before. Well, rip run. There's no way to save it. I mean, I can go all the way out around here. Jump back inbounds here. And try again here, but it's going to be so slow now. I need to figure out something better for that one rock. I've tried doing it the way that the second place person does it, and that happens. I did it the exact same way there that the second place person does it, and it just slipped me all the way down where I couldn't recover. So I need to come up with something different that I like. Darn, one frame off. Nice. At least the actual hard part isn't being too bad. So if I get stuck here... Is that how it's supposed to work? See, but there's the slipping down that I'm worried about. That just happens sometimes. Okay, can I consistently... climb like that? Because that one's at least, like, safe. Oh, maybe I can actually. Wait. So it's get up here, stay left, then head for it. Yeah, okay. That might lose me half a second, but that seems so much easier. Okay, awesome. Do you typically prefer finishing runs or resetting? Depends on what my goal is. It's... the first run of the day, I finished to have a finished run. If I need a lot of practice in the end game, I'll finish runs to have practice in the end game. If the only tough part about a run is at the start, I'll reset till I get a good start. You know, it depends. It depends on the run and what the goal is for what I'm doing at that exact moment. If at that moment I'm practicing, then I'm more likely to just run through the whole run and practice it. If at that moment I'm trying to get a PB, I'm more likely to reset on the hard part. You find that some runs keyboard and mouse gives you an edge, or does it usually even out pretty well? It usually evens out pretty well, with the exception of there are some specific skips that keyboard and mouse is better for.
Where is this?
But if that's the case, people can just switch to keyboard and mouse for that one skip, then switch back. So it almost always evens out. Well, I mean, and that's kind of like a weird way of saying, hey, sometimes keyboard and mouse is definitively better, but controller players can just use a keyboard and mouse. But, you know, that's kind of the way it is. If you're a controller player, you might be asked to do some things keyboard and mouse in some situations. And if you're a keyboard and mouse player, you're probably never asked to do anything on controller. But in general, there's no, like, large discernible differences if you ignore that. I guess the other advantage is if you're a keyboard and mouse player, you might have to rebind a bunch of controls, like using auto hotkey. Whereas on controller, you can just pick it up and go, and it is going to be generally fine. Nice. Controllers allow you to walk slower, but keyboard and mouse has a better camera. Besides that, you feel like they're basically the same. Well, almost always also on keyboard and mouse, there will be a button to walk slower, so oftentimes that really doesn't matter.
I'm Asteria.
Keyboard and mouse does definitively have better
I've been waiting for you.
camera,
And
but it's rare that the camera matters in a game like this.
this way.
When I
So, look.
Like, as long as you can move in the right direction, it doesn't really matter if you're facing the right direction. Button presses can be coordinated better on controller, better hand-eye coordination. No, not even in the slightest. I don't know what would make you think that. Like, aside from just, I can press buttons easier on controller because I'm used to it, there's no reason that controller would ever have any advantage in pressing buttons. You can just rebind the buttons on keyboard to buttons that are easy to press. In some cases, you can get large advantage in button presses on keyboard, but it's very specific. Oh, that's so unlucky. I guess I'll just reset. It's very specific situations where you'd ever need that. For example, for the chainsaw glitch, to activate it, you needed, I think it was 13 button presses within 3 seconds or something. Like, it was like, brrr, and controller players had to go through this whole rigmarole of like, okay, you need to do, you know, pause that again, down, equip, out, unpause, like, it's a whole, oh, sorry, I forgot even the starting bit. It's turn around, start weapon art, target, pause, go into menu, down, equip, unpause, and I may have forgotten some. I think 3 seconds is too much. I think it's actually in like half a second, which was really, really hard, but controller players managed to do it. And on keyboard and mouse, you know what I did? I slid my finger across because I was able to bind buttons to do all of those actions on one row where I could slide my finger across. So, yeah, sometimes there is a much better coordination of buttons on keyboard and mouse because you can move them around wherever you want. Whereas on controller, you just have to get used to whatever it is. San Andreas cheats, which are simple but felt complex when you first learned. You thought of the motion of movement over individual button presses. Yeah.
This?
But again, that was, you know, a very, very specific scenario. I would not claim that keyboard in general has an easier time with pressing the right buttons at the right times. I think in either case, it's a button. You press it when you want it to activate. Alright, I think this is our fastest start yet, although we haven't yet done any of the actual tough parts.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way. When I
So much spamming. Now to use keyboard and mouse for Survivor. Bullet Haven clone. You can't. It's probably all in your head. Having 8 directions of movement feels limiting. Survivor types, I feel like more than 8, it really isn't, like, necessary. Bullet hell, I could see. Like a Toho type, I could see a bunch of directions being helpful there. Okay. I was a little slow on that, so it got a little scary, but we made it. Stair. And after the initial part, you're basically AFK. Ah, Bullet Haven. Interesting. I don't think I'd ever heard it called that. Okay, we're gonna play it a little risky. No Healy before the fight. Surely it's fine. Okay, beautiful fight. Much better than the previous ones we had. I'm binging a lot of GDQ runs at work. Recently introduced to your runs for the first time. Great content commentary and playing. Yo, thank you. Let's go. And a big gold. Let's go. Bullet Haven, how implies the existence of Bullet Purgatory.
Hey, big. What the? Before that. Well. May the Father bless you.
It's so nice that this game doesn't let you start spamming the instant that you activate text. So that you don't have to, like, you know, start spamming before you even know that you've hit it. Because in other games, you know, you do that and it's like, oh, but then it didn't actually activate the dialogue and now you're backstepping 10 times because they're all buffered. Love this game? Yeah, it's a fun game for sure. Oh, I'm surprised. Felt like maybe it would make it. There we go. I'm jumping a little bit too early. There we go. Okay. That skip looks horrible. Honestly, it's not. It's perfectly fine and reasonable. I just need to lock in when I do it. Like, it's a little tight on the timing, but nothing, like, absurd. Nice. So then stay left. Boom! There we go. There's my way of doing it. It's not how I've seen others do it, but it's my way and it works for me. Oh. Well. It's horrible to do fast. Yeah, that one's, yeah, very tough to do fast. Okay. You think bird skip was also horrible to too fast, but everyone does it now? Did we? I feel like bird skip was never that bad. Is the world record tight enough to require first try on the skips? Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of all that this run is. Like, it's not as though the world record is, like, perfect, but... it's pretty much just hit all the skips first try. You're done. Good job. So the world record does hit every skip first try, and it just comes down to the more minor things. I forgot to split again. Well, we're definitely way ahead, but I forgot to split again. We can look back at the end for what our time was there, and we can fill it in after. If this PBs. Oh, no way that didn't make it. Well, never mind, it's a reset. Because we're basically back to this point now. So we're in the red because I missed it. It was close. Wouldn't it be faster to use Chinese? Yes, by like 2 seconds. And I don't care enough yet
Where
to swap it.
is this?
The only place I believe that it saves time is you have to listen through one voice line of Lost Kid at the end and one line of Asteria at the start. Enjoy super optimized runs? I mean, I enjoy any run as long as the run is enjoyable. If I want to try to get a world record, an unoptimized world record is a whole lot easier to go for. Will take a whole lot less time, but if I'm just running it to have fun and see what time I can get to, then anything's fine. Generally, the best time to run a game is right after it comes out, as new stuff is being found. That way you get to learn, like, you get to learn a bunch of different routes, and you get to get, like, 5 world records. Well, not always, but, you know. You could get, like, 5 world records and trade it back and forth with somebody.
I've been waiting for you. Hit that.
You've got competition, but it's never so
When I
impossible to set something. You can always get new times. Even if you, like, feel like you've perfected your route, tomorrow there's going to be a new route so you can keep improving. And improving is kind of the fun part. But a highly optimized run that's been out for a while can also be very, very fun. I would say the worst thing to run is an unoptimized game with no competition, where, like, you have to struggle and work to find everything yourself because nobody has put in, you know, that effort, and you're not getting helped out, and there's not a good competition for, like, when you do find stuff. I'd say that's the worst to run. It can still be fun, you know, if the game is fun. If you just like the game and want to run it, shouldn't stop you, but I'd say those are probably the least enjoyable. Hyper optimized with no competition, kind of like this. This isn't like hyper optimized, but relatively optimized with no competition can still be a lot of fun, because, like, learning and following the route can just be fun. Like, maybe the most fun is unoptimized with a lot of competition, and the least fun is unoptimized with no competition. Whereas optimized, whether or not there's competition, is more middle of the road, where, like, there's, even if there is competition, there's less, like, chance that there's a new world record every day or whatever. a little early. Enough. Not good, but good enough. A classic saying that I say all too often. If I could just get a good starting attack in the second phase, we'd have such a good fight.
How many top 10s do you have these days?
I don't know. You could look on speedrun.com and see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't kept track of whether I'm still in top 10 in different games. We are now top 10 in this game. There's some games that I should be top 10, but I don't think I ever submitted my run to the leaderboard, so I think I just wouldn't count that. I think if you just looked on speedrun.com, I think that would be my official count of how many top 10 runs I still have. What do I think? Probably 10 at the most, but maybe close to that. Maybe like 7 or 8.
Hey, big. What the? Before that. Well. May the Father bless you.
Would I be top 10 for Sekiro? I'm pretty sure I'm still top 10. I know I'm top 10 in unrestricted, because nobody runs Jimmy Skip. I think I should still be top 10 in restricted. But I might not be. There's been a lot of people that have run since then. I'm not top 10 in glitchless. I'm like top 50 or something in glitchless. I should improve Ensura glitchless at some point. That's a good category that I haven't played enough. I mean, it's very RNG heavy, which is the thing about it that sucks, but I could also be way better at it than I am. I kind of got too hung up on the RNG of it. Ah, way late. Way early, but early enough that I get to try again. Nice. All right, we'll take that. Seven games with a top 10 run. Awesome. Oh, that was actually the right frame. I got scared and didn't turn right enough. I was literally pixels off on the angle because I was just too scared of going further and falling. Yo, Mr. Kim, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Beautiful. Go there to there. Beautiful. Already found some fun skips. I mean, I didn't find them. These have been known about. I'm just stealing the strats and getting the time. Number 5 on restricted. Nice. Okay, that's around where I figured I would be. I might have said a little higher, like 6, or maybe, you know, 1 higher than that. But you never know. You never know with all these newfangled kids in there. Newfangled skips and technology. No, I don't think I'd say that, Jim. I don't think I would, you know. What a first message. Bye, Stone. Bye, Stone. Gold, but not by a lot. We need that way faster if we want to challenge record. So I'll just do this for safety since we're not challenging record anyway. You think there will be a bingo season 6? Love watching you in 5. There will be. Almost certainly. 99%. There will be a season 6. Domo just has to figure out what he wants the cool, unique thing about season 6 to be, because you don't just do the same season again. And it'll have to be after, you know, Souls Coliseum and all that we have coming up. Damn. Rip the run. I'll go practice that jump real quick since I've missed it twice now. Both times were so close, but we'll practice it a few. Is there a good Discord for following all these Souls events? I don't think so. You just gotta watch the Souls streamers and have them tell you about it. I mean, like if you joined, for example, my Discord and Aggie's Discord and, you know, the people who you wanted to see, in theory, at least as they're happening, they would get announced. Or you'd get an announcement, I'm now flying out to this. That's why there won't be streams for the next week. And you'd be like, oh, that means there's an event that they're flying out for. So that's my notification that there's an event. But yeah, okay, that was a pretty bad one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Although it felt a little scary, but it did work great. Although, I guess if you meant bingo brawlers, Captain Domo's Discord would be the best for... if you specifically are looking for bingo info. Game says that traveling between branches does take some time, if I remember correctly. I didn't know that. How long do you think you're just standing there? Well, I mean, do you disappear immediately and then it takes some time before you reappear somewhere else? Okay. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Very true. I've heard of Sir's Call before, so you were curious about it. Yeah. Aggie has an announcement post somewhere. If anybody has a link to the announcement post or the creator list of everyone that's going or any of the info about it, I know it exists, I just don't know where. Zenless Zone Zero is kind of a weeaboo game. What? No. No way. It's as American as they come. What's that about Zenless Zone Zero? Just a YouTube chatter called it a weeb game. There's no way. Nice. One more of USA versus France relay type thing. That was super fun. I agree. When it happened, there was like immediate hype about like, what if there was another one really soon? What if we just scheduled one? And then that didn't end up happening yet, but hopefully it will. Ooh. Remember that French challenge was brutal though? Yeah, that was pretty awful. I feel like I'm taking it a little risky with going like this far around it. Oh. Canada, Europe, rest of the world would be dope. Yeah, it would be cool to have a World Cup of Elden Ring randomizer, but I'm kind of surprised there's no skips in this run that utilize the fact that you can go through death planes with a plunging attack like that. Maybe there is in the all bosses run. Oh, barely. We take those? Guess there's not enough death planes that matter. I guess not. Okay. I think we're good enough. Let's send it again. It only took like 5 minutes practicing there. It wasn't even that long.
Where is this?
Where is this? Good enough. It kind of ran away from me a little bit, so it wasn't our fastest kill because I had to chase it, but honestly, not bad at all. The silence is deafening. Sometimes I don't have things I want to say. Sometimes I read messages I have no
Hysteria,
response to.
The branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
What when I
So look up.
Okay, nice. So have you guys been watching any of the Code Vein 2 early access stuff? And or playing it yourself if you have it. Does it look good? Does it look like we're gonna say it's our new favorite Souls-like game? Is it even Souls-like? Did they change it so it's not? Of course, I'll form my own opinion when I play it, but it's okay so far. But ringing endorsement. Looks really solid. Okay. It's okay. Looks like an improvement over 1, but still Code Vein. Well, I really liked 1. I thought 1 was pretty great. So if it's an improvement over 1, that's pretty greater. I'll try the character creator, yeah. Oh, that's so unlucky. It's like a 5+ second time loss just to getting an unlucky laser shot. Actually, probably more like 10, because I'm also gonna have to get my heals back at some point. Like the art style in this? I think it's pretty neat. I did take a little bit of a look at the character creator. And I feel like the style is a little different than Code Vein 1. Definitely, we're just gonna have to get our heals back, but that's acceptable. Very bad, very slow, in the red, but we have so much time to save. It's fine. IGN gave it 6 out of 10, so maybe it's actually game of the year. 6 out of 10? Is this the first time in the last century they've given something under a 7? Would be streamers the next relay? Whoever we could get, who knows? That would be a very far away question. First, you'd have to have another relay and then have a, you know, reason to choose certain people. One other than IGN gave it a 7 to 9. Okay. Performance is an issue, but hopefully that gets fixed. Hopefully. IGN reviewers can't pass the tutorial boss. Could be.
Hey, what the? Before that, well, may the Father bless you.
Oh, good morning.
Without the needle to overwrite.
So displaying it, it looks so mid. Okay. That was really unfortunate. Well, now that we've got a very bad start, maybe we'll hit we'll hit the hard skip first try. You can never have too perfect of a run. You can never hit the things first try on a good start. Okay, surprised that didn't work, but all right. Was unfortunately slow. Again, we're talking about Code Vein 2. Beautiful. What? Oh no. Oh, there's the backup. Okay. If you have 700 X3D, it'll power through the bad optimization. I think I have that or something similar. I know I have something that's an X3D. Okay, we'll definitely be in the green here. How the run's going? They're going alright. Don't have a new PB yet tonight, but gotten some better starts. And I've done some no resets, so the end isn't so bad. I was just putting it all together. Gold. God. There's no way that didn't make it. That felt so good. Man. That felt so good. I felt like I did that one perfectly. This is so sad. And it was right on the very, very edge.
Where is this?
Where is this? Got gold, but at what cost? Minorly unfortunate that he did a move that hit me twice. So we're a little lower on health than usual, but it shouldn't matter. Yo, what up, the Darkborn?
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way. When I so good.
Okay. Cost is about 16 minutes, yeah. I do like short runs where, like 16 minutes, it's not that much. If it was like, oh, you just lost 18 hours because of one thing that happened. That would be, very painful. Luckily, we would never do anything where you could lose 18 hours at a time. Ow. You do not usually get hit by that guy, so we are way lower on health than usual, but it should be fine. Never seen anything like that before. Yep, pretty bad attacks to get there, but it's alright. We're probably barely in the red, and then I'll have to warp, so we'll lose a bit more time, but it's not going to be the end of the world. My challenge was very good content. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I don't think just kind of boredly going through the game until something frustrating happens is really that interesting.
What the, before that, well, may the Father bless you.
Did I beat the French challenge? Nope. And if I have any sense, I will never, ever do it again. I mean, I don't have any sense, but if I did... Really? That always misses. Oh, that's nice. Can I target the robot? There you go. He's hiding behind a little thing. Nice, easy first try. And then over here, and then like that, nice. I don't think I needed to jump there, but whatever. Okay. Doing this really poorly, but it's fine. There we go. All right, much better. Gold. Actually quite close to being on record pace. Record is 24 something, yeah. 24:09. I should be ahead of third place at this pace. I would need to, you know, get everything for the rest of the run good, but we should be able to beat third place with this pace here currently. No! How does that not make it? Oh. I was like, oh, this one made it for sure. This one, and then somehow just an inch short. Man. I was so sure that one made it. It looked so perfect.
Where is this?
Darn, no stagger on him. Not too slow for now, but very unlucky on the health. Hopefully it doesn't end up mattering. Skips in this run seem pretty brutal. Honestly, they're not like that bad, but if you miss them, they're very punishing.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
What when I
So, we go.
Okay. Oh, man. Multiple hits there is really not standard. That's just gonna cost us some time to have to get our heals back at some point. Nice. Single roll there is good. Honestly, I might have been able to do a zero roll that felt like so basically perfect on the running, but I've never done a zero roll, so I didn't want to trust it and send it. If there was ever one to do it on, it was that one, but... Looked like I could have, yeah. Looked like it, but who knows? Oh, and we get the only one that combos into itself? I'm so screwed. Yeah, and then it's the delay. Yeah, I was just so screwed. Man, I just got all the worst attacks. Every bad attack you could get.
Where is this?
I still don't think I know why you start in the sewer with no memory and no weapon. For the lore of the game. With Asteria being like, I've been waiting for you. The true ending explains it. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get it. Unfortunately, they did too good of a job of hiding it. And then made it so if you're past the point of no return, you can't do it.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
What when I
So, go.
Classic Souls-like moment. Classic. I could maybe do a true ending at some point. I don't know. I recently started watching Stranger Things because it finally finished. So I was like, now I can watch it. Because I don't like watching things that aren't finished, that I have to just watch part of and go. Well, now I have to remember to watch the rest of it later when it comes out. And that season 1 is a fine season of television. I think I've heard people don't like the final season, but you know, at least it has a final season. At least you're not watching One Piece and getting yourself in for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and then at the end just going, oh yeah, that's, now you have to wait. Yo, what a fun tooth. We'll take it. We got the real slow combo. One of them, because he has a lot. And then I just kind of intentionally traded a hit at the end. Still solid. Yep, close to our gold. Prefer really short series that end well as opposed to longer series. I like, as long as it's finished, I'm okay with a longer series, but yeah. A short series that ends well is pretty nice. But a forever ongoing series, I'm like, I don't... First season of True Detective, huh?
Hey, big sis. What the? Before that, well, may the Father bless you. But without the need.
All of Stranger Things would have been like 2 seasons of a Star Trek show. Yeah. Okay, I made really sure I wasn't gonna get shot this time. There's probably a better mix of safety and speed than what I'm currently doing. Oh, that should have made it up. There we go. Slightly too early on the jump. Slightly too early on the jump. Not too early on the jump. Wasn't horrible, but definitely could have been faster. Oh, what a Quinter. No, not the exact pixel that you fall off from. I hate that pixel. If you're further, you stay on. If you're less far, you stay on, but if you're on exactly that pixel, you fall. It's so dumb. And that's the just roll right off too far, because I was trying not to hit the magic pixel of fall off. Alright, this is just gonna be a reset for sure. That was very fast, though. Music in this game sounds like Farah Mazula? Maybe? It's continuable, but a lot of unfortunate time loss. I've been sitting in a kind of a bad posture for a little bit. Put some extra strain on myself. Oh, it's like barely green. Do I really want to continue this? Man. How did I find it overall in the casual playthrough? 7.5 out of 10. It was good. It was very good. After warping back, you can't roll out like you can in the initial teleport. Of course, this is the one that gets it. But hey, at least one got it. At least we have a continued run. Only you could just drop off this zip line early. You could save so much time. Yo, Ms. B! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Usually you are not even awake. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Hey, hey. We're going to all play in a few days. Yep, when I don't have to pay $20 extra to play. Game having zip lines makes it Dark Souls 2 too. Yep. Gold. Okay. Damn. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. Okay, that worked. I like how I was just getting blasted by the spell, but because I was already resting, it was just fine. If I had missed the frame, though, and only blocked without resting, though, I maybe could have just died there. Percentage of previous recorded splits that, if put together, would cumulatively make for a PB. Yep. So since there is one split left, in 25% of the times that I have done this final split, which I've probably done it exactly 4 times, 25% of them ended up with a time that would be fast enough that I would get a PB from here. So, in other words, my fastest time out of 4 runs that got here, or maybe my fastest 2 out of 8 runs that got here, would be fast enough to get a PB. Redundant to best possible time? Not at all. Best possible time is not a percentage. And fresh out of the oven cookies hit so different. They do. You gonna share some cookies? I could use some cookies. You skip it a grace. He doesn't need them. Or perhaps I'm not skipping the grace, because after all, right now I am resting at a grace. As you can tell, the enemies all agree that right now I am resting at a grace. So maybe I didn't skip at a grace. Or linking a branch, if you will. Enough for 3 average adults, so unfortunately there's only enough for me. Understandable, yeah. You have to fight those guys normally. Yep, it's a little sort of boss gauntlet thing. Eno Linka de branch. Surprised I'm not hitting this. Usually this frame is pretty easy to hit. There we go. Like, it is one frame, but usually just that's not a hard frame to hit. What a way to lose like 10 seconds. Somebody who's really excited about the first letter of the alphabet.
So, this is death.
Thanks. Didn't know there was A.
You have been, but I hear a seed.
What a fight. Yep, truly tough fight. +2. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. I think I could have rolled out of that. I think that would save me half a second there. Okay, hopefully we get like a 5 to 10 second PB here. Play Kaizo. I mean, which that you don't just play Kaizo. As you mean like a Kaizo Ironmon of or a Kaizo ROM hack, of which there are many.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Woohoo! 25, 26. And we could save more time there at the end with, if I got a first try rest skip thingy. Hooray! New PB! And I still lost a bunch of time on that, that out of bounds skip. If it were not for that, this would have been a very solid PB. What was my favorite boss in the casual run? Any of the ones with the sync mechanic, the percentage like you have, were all great. All right. So then the in-game time is a 25:18, a little lower. And the real time is a 26:29. Not bad at all. I wonder if this one would actually be a 25:25 if you retimed it as well. I mean, I don't really care either way, but... TTS bot down. Yep. Okay, let's, put that in the Discord. Okay. We save the splits. We go again. You like Lost Kid more than their Slaw? Our system was so fun. Yeah. Probably correct, yeah. They're both great though. We go again.
Where is this?
It being a nice short run, it's like you can finish another one and then just go again, and you're like almost right back there. Suddenly realize you're done? Nah, just beat her. It's fine. $30 to $60 max are nice speedruns. Yeah, those are good length, but even under 30 I think can be quite nice. Under 5 is probably too short, but Little unfortunate attack from him, but I think it's fine. Like, I remember the zip runs in Elden Ring. Oh no. I mean, those are fun, but you know, bit of a silly way.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting for you.
Yo, thanks for the good luck. I don't know about world records soon. We'll see. I've only got a few more days till
When I it
So, go.
so I'll be playing Code Vein 2, so. And I probably will not come back to this afterwards. So we'll see, we'll see. Ace 2 speedruns or Pog, honestly, been grinding those lately. Oh, I don't know how fast those are. It's gotta be a better spot to stand to not get hit by that. Because I don't want to, like, slowly inch in to try not to get hit. But also heading to Code Vein 2, yeah. Well, I mean, playing it. We'll see if I want to speedrun it. Who knows? Definitely playing it, though. $6.54, like 17 real time. Why are they so different in game versus real time? Stops the IGT in shops for NPC events, etc. Oh. So you just sit in some of those screens doing stuff? Oh, I thought I would stagger him before the grab. I don't even get a stagger. I mean, this still can PB if this all goes well, but would I want this PB with like 15 seconds of time loss here? I don't think I do. Pause a lot to make decisions. Oh. Does that, and that just doesn't count against you for a speedrun timer? I feel like that's kind of strange.
Where is this?
It's the event that takes so long. Gotta roll for it because it stops the IGT. That's... Yeah, I feel like maybe that's just not the right rule set then. That maybe a different rule set would be better. My equips are in the wrong order, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think it'll throw me off.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting
Basically, anything
for
that's more
you.
than one singular run is real time. So why not just make one singular run real time as well, so that
This way.
it's just consistent?
So, go.
You know? It would be an RNG fest. Isn't it already? Not if you take the time to plan for it. Explain. Sometimes it take longer. It can stop your IGT. Right. So that's RNG whether you get those or not, right? So that's... It is currently in IGT and RNG Fiesta. Wow. Speedrunning roguelike will always be RNG and Fiesta. That's what I'm saying. So why not make the timer, the timing method, just, you know, consistent across categories, and also not just not count some of your gameplay. Horrible fights. Really, really bad attacks, and my attacks just kept being out of range. Ugh. And now I'm gonna have to... We're gonna have to risk... We're gonna have to risk, and it's gonna be bad. Based on the in-game challenge mode. Where it adds a timer. Now done mostly during fights, but not during NPC shops. Yeah, I understand that's how you're getting the timer, but if the timer is not
Hey, big. What the? Before that.
appropriately recording
Well. Maybe
how actually fast you're doing the run,
but without
then I feel like you should change it to some method that is accurately showing how fast you're doing the run, you know? Like, usually, you know, shopping and NPC quests, you know, whatever things that you're doing in-game would count against your time because they are still things that you're doing within the run that are making it take longer. Too much in a rush. We can still exit this quite in the green, but we will not be on a great pace, even if... Oh, wow, that lingers. Go. Okay. Runs are optimized for the best possible gameplay and gameplay only. But shopping is gameplay. Thinking is gameplay. Decision making is gameplay. Menuing is gameplay. How fast you do an NPC quest is gameplay, even if it's semi-auto-scrollery or whatever. That's all gameplay. A random dialogue event, instead of skipping one line of dialogue, you have to skip through 15. It'd be bad to lose a run on because it's completely random. But so is the room you get is completely random. You're still gonna lose runs on getting a bad room, right? Okay, We're still a good amount in the green. That's more in the green than I thought we'd be. We can definitely re-gold that section. Huge green. What up, Zeke? You get bad RNG in major boss fights, though, yeah. And can't you get incredible RNG if you get the event room that pauses your timer, so you just don't... It just doesn't count against you? Like, I feel like there's no way you're telling me a roguelike game... Well, actually, it doesn't have that much RNG at all, actually. VR speed. Talking about Athena, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was just told that the reason that the in-game time is less than half of the real time is because like half of what you do in the game actually counts as time. And the other half doesn't. Which seems very strange to me. Right, like taking out load screens, totally get it, totally get it. If you just told me, oh yeah, half the game is load screens because you finish rooms so fast or something, I'd be like, oh, okay. But like, I don't think that's the case. Guaranteed to get the room and consider very slightly for a final time in what region you get it. I see. Hades 2, it's guaranteed. Gotcha. Did I play Hades? I've played Hades 1. I've not played Hades 2. And does that room vary on how long it can take, or is it consistently the same length of time? Consistently the same, really. Okay, then I don't see what the problem necessarily would be in including that in the time, then. You know what I mean? Gold. Good. Okay. In theory, this can be sub 25. Just don't make big mistakes. Okay. And I'm just still resting at a branch, as you can tell. Just still linking that branch. Branch ain't gonna link itself. So now all the enemies do not care. These one-timer work similarly. Stop during Thanatos events. Dialogues. All boon menus. The only difference is Karen's shop. In Hades 1, it counted. In Hades 2, it doesn't. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, I can see why the developers would make it that way, but as a speedrunner, I'm like, that's too much to me. That's too much of the run that is not counting for me. Like, if the IGT had a little quirk where it just doesn't count this one little thing, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, we can just all agree not to count that. That's fine. But, like, literally half the run not counting feels just so odd to me. Like, I think that used to be the case in Minecraft as well, where they could pause and the IGT would pause. And I think they changed it so now you still are allowed to pause and, like, use the tools and stuff, but it counts against your time, I think. Well, just the decision making that doesn't matter in the timer, yeah. All the running and menuing time was removed by the AI Limit Speedrun community. Might not even want to run this game. There would be not a lot left. But I mean, the running, like, the running is, like, obviously still gameplay, but I would say so is the shopping. Like, the shop not counting to me is also strange. Like, you should get in the shop and have to be like, I gotta know what I need, like that. My character is so fit. Yep, being able to just run for this long, not getting tired. Not like those Dark Souls protagonists. Get tired after 5 steps, you know? Shop doesn't have the things you want to buy consistently in the right spots. Wouldn't it be horrible to lose time for that? It would be what it would be. You mean like if it's not always the closest item so that you can buy it and get out as soon as possible? Because I assume the shop doesn't always have what you want to buy, period. There's already RNG of, I want to buy this item, but it's just not in the shop. Missed it. Missed it again. There we go. A little unfortunate that my branching was not great. So we're not going to save too much time here. Can still save a little. Pretty much always buy boons in shops. Okay. So... Are you telling me that top times would be determined by
Impressive.
the 1 second difference of having to walk slightly further to buy the boon in the shop? More so...
So, this is... death. You have... but
than
I
the
hear...
time differences in the decision making of you see 3 boons, you need to know what the right one to pick is right away, because that I consider a skill. Yeah, you can interrupt that with a roll. Nice. Because I feel like you would consistently over the course of a run, faster decision making and menuing to get there would make a much bigger difference over however many shops are in the run. I don't know how many. Whether the boon is slightly closer or slightly further. Plus, RNG just happens. Like, I'm having a hard time seeing, like, that, the whole game counting would make the game much more random and not more skillful.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
I mean, technically it could be both. It could be more random and more skillful.
Very existence.
But... Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Time 24:46 with a goal to end it. Woo, sub 25. There's the goal hit. I don't think that puts us third place on the leaderboard. Let's look at the IGT 24:38 and the real time 25:50. So what? Speedrun.com. AI limit. Third place, 24:39 load removal time. We're 7 seconds off. We're close. If we'd had a better start, could get there for sure. Yeah, my sum of best is now easily down there, and I'm pretty sure we can gold the out of bounds skip even more. All right. Next run, another PB. That, you know, we are still improving. We're still getting there. Another 25 already. Actually, this one wasn't even the out of bounds jump. It was the rock jump, but either way. All right. Save that. Have I submitted any runs? Not yet, because I've just been lazy. I'll just submit my best one. But maybe I'll submit one tonight. Maybe I'll try to remember to do that. The main thing is getting the video for it, because I have to, like, highlight it and then probably want to switch it to YouTube as an unlisted video so that Twitch doesn't just delete it later whenever they feel like it. Rerolls are the main issue. You get the menu and have to reroll for the correct thing. If I counted the run that got the correct boon on the first menu would win. That's kind of stupid because you can influence what gods you have, but not what 3 rewards show in the first menu. But that's, I mean, that's how it that's how it is. It's, I feel like you guys have gotten used to, because okay, in every other run in Hades, right? In every non-single non-single go run, you have to do that, right? That is a thing that does exist. I had to do that in Oblivion Override, a bounty speed run that I helped organize and then also competed in. Conflict of interest, you know, and all that. Sometimes you'd have to reroll. Sometimes you wouldn't get the right things. Sometimes, like, that all was absolutely part of it. And it's the skill of navigating that. Only 30 seconds off a world record? 40 seconds about off a world record. But yes, we're about 40 seconds off. We're closing in. When they're just really short, that time screws you and you have to reset. Yeah, I'm sure there are currently things that screw you, and I'm sure that there are currently resets that you have to do. Like, I think, I feel like that's just goes against the concept of speedrunning.
Where is this?
Right, if 10% of the run wasn't counted, fine, you know? If 20% of the run wasn't counted, you know, I feel like I could see that. 30%, I'd be like, okay, that's a lot. What's the big discrepancy there? But like 50% from the numbers I heard, I think it was like 50%. Like, does that not seem absurd? Over 50%. Like, I feel like if you're playing a roguelike game and saying, actually all the parts that are random actually don't count. Actually, none of the parts that are random actually count in your time at all, actually. It's like, what? You're playing a roguelike. What do you... Three versus 14. Oh, like 70% of the run doesn't count. Oh, okay. More than almost 80%, almost something like. What are we doing here?
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
When I
So, look.
Without random doing speedruns is a slog both for streamer and viewers. I mean, yes, and I don't 100% agree with that in all instances. Like, if there is a way to remove RNG, I think that's generally good. But if the way to remove RNG is to just not count the run and not count the parts of the run that are random, then I think that's a silly way to do it. You know? Right, if the whole run comes down to there's one RNG thing that happens at the very end that you can't control and blah, 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 and you can't finish the run without it, or even doesn't have to be at the very end, it could be relatively near the start, like the BioShock Infinite, you have to get the one thing to drop, otherwise you just have to reset. And the community decides we would like to mod it so that it just always drops for that one thing, because they're like, this one part is so random that it's ruining all the fun. Then, like, okay, I get it. I think that is an acceptable potential lowering of RNG. Again, if voted on and the community likes it. But if you start doing that of like, well, then also runs are slightly faster if you get this, so we should also, well, then runs are also slightly faster if you get better boons. So, well, runs also are going to be faster if you don't have to re-roll for the boon, so we shouldn't count the re-roll time. And like, I think it just gets to a certain point of like, just silliness. That's all I'm saying is if 80% of your run doesn't count, we'll say 70%. I didn't do the actual math. If 70% of your run doesn't count, I just feel like that is just too much. Okay, pretty good kill. All right. As you get further from stock, it ceases to be X game performed the fastest, it becomes something else entirely. Now, in this case, it's kind of weird because it is the stock. The stock itself is the thing that is taking away all that time because it's the default in-game timer. And that is the one argument that, like, I don't really have a big counter for. Like, it is the default in-game timer. You are at least going by the rules that the game has gone to you. If somebody made a mod that made a timer that didn't count all those things, I would be like, heck no, get that out of here. The fact that it's built into the game, like, I understand the want to use the built-in in-game thing. I totally do understand that. We've definitely used some in-game timers that had some quirks to them. And it's like, well, we could fix them, but it is the in-game timer.
Hey, big thing. What the? Before that, well, may the Father bless you.
Taking their time on a speedrun sounds oxymoronic, yeah.
Without the needle to overwrite this.
I was watching a cinematic, but if the timer stops, why shouldn't you? Right? You should do whatever gets you the best time. If there are rules, you should abuse the rules to the best of your ability to get the best time that you can. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the rules are always right. In Sekiro, the timer does run during cinematics, but there is actually one that you do watch a little bit. I think not anymore, because I think we've changed the strat, but you did watch for a little bit, because watching a little bit let the next, like, zone load a bit more, so you got in a bit faster, and it was overall just barely faster to watch it for a bit than it was to skip immediately. Beautiful. And that I thought was cool. Like, cooler than the cutscenes just not counting. Oop. Oh, please. No! What? Why did it instantly slip off? I wasn't even facing right. Oh, I've never seen... Well, I've not never seen that before, but it's been very, very rare that that's happened. Oh, that's sad. This was definitely my fastest start yet. Nice. Excuse me. Hitman speedrun watching some cutscenes to make NPCs move in cutscenes. Yeah, also pretty funny. But like, you know, there's small enough parts of the game that I'm like, that's kind of funny, as opposed to like, that's silly, that's absurd. Nice, okay. Should be definitely in the green. Did we gold? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in theory, aside from checking the run that it's legit, the only thing that mods should have to do is check the first frame and check the last frame and then just subtract the two. But nice, you can use a heal in that teleporter as well. Tech learned. Okay. Oh, also I forgot to split. Was I in the green there? I just totally forgot to even consider my split timing. Anyone know when the timer stopped if I was in the green? Ah, well, whatever. Minus 0.9, I think. That's not a lot in the green. We lost more time there than I thought. Okay, but made the jump. It is in the green. And I didn't have to reset my heals this time. That's the big advantage we have right now. I did not have to reset my heals. So that saves us like 10 seconds on this split. Maybe not 10, but... certainly a few. I mean, maybe it is 10. It does take a while for the warp. That's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay, solid. Okay, not a gold, but in the green. Yeah, damn. It needed to land on the left, but it didn't. Okay. Fall damage count as a
Where
hit here?
is this?
Or could you even try to make the category hitless? This specific category, I don't know about an any percent with glitches hitless, but I don't know if there's mandatory fall damage in the game, but fall damage does not count as a hit regardless. So you should be able to do this game hitless. It's just if you're doing hitless, you also always do it glitchless. There's no point in doing a glitched hitless run. If I was doing a glitched hitless run, I would just activate the glitch where you literally cannot get hit as soon as I have the shield, where everything is frozen, and I would do that the whole game, and there would be no challenge to it. Not even the tiniest hint of a challenge. Okay, never equipped there because you can get hit. I had to stop playing any games with keyboard and mouse because the syncing was making it impossible. The what now? Chair arrived so you can play without constantly syncing. You were syncing into your chair?
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. As this way.
When I it
So go.
Honestly, 2 more days of this before Code Vein 2 comes out. Maybe we could get record. We at least definitely, I think, can get top 3 since we're so close. And like, top 2 is a lot more doable than record. Who knows, maybe. Every run, we are learning little things that we can get better at. Yours go up and down. Yours started constantly syncing. Oh, weird. Oh, that's sucks. That's time loss. I do feel like I actually do need to get better at this boss lore. Like, I don't really actually know how to fight him. I should watch how the top runners fight him. I just have, like, a strat that seems to work. Open with the weapon art, hit him till he staggers, then weapon art, hit him till he staggers, then weapon art. Unlucky laser. I'm just gonna reset. And in fact, I'm gonna look at that right now. I'm gonna look at how the top runners fight him right now. And if they fight him the same way I do, then I don't have to change anything. And if they fight him differently, then maybe it's an easy change. But we are at that point where we are looking for small time saves. Ah, perfect, perfect spot. Way more R1s. Maybe the weapon art isn't as good as I thought. I thought you'd use it, like, as much as you can. Oh, way faster second phase, though. Maybe it gets him down lower? And I guess since he guaranteed starts with this... Oh, you know where to find him when he lands. Oh, yeah, that's way better than what I've been doing on the second phase. I don't know if that's better on the first phase, but that's way better on the second phase. Let me see what the second place does. Trying to keep the sync higher. Yeah, it totally makes sense.
凶游戏，对，游戏，然后他突然地上，说，他开那招，我说
Yeah, went for the stagger, didn't get it. They do stagger and then immediate weapon art like I was doing. Yeah, they're basically doing the same up to here. Oh, and then they do the immediate weapon art here, which is what I was doing. But they kill him like immediately after. They get him. So they're basically doing the exact same strategy I was doing. I think I might want to do a sort of combination of these two. I think I like this phase 1. And then maybe instead of doing this phase 2, which staggers him out of it, so then you have to hope for a good follow-up, which they get. They get the nice follow-up, where you get to hit him. You instead end with this one. Where you just R1 him, dodge, go near him, R1, R1, weapon art, R1. Yeah. I think that looks good. Okay. Let's try that. So let me load my save for that guy real quick and we'll practice it. Does the weapon art before halfway to stun him enough damage in and then finish him off before boss leaves and waste time. Yeah, exactly. But like I was doing that anyway, so it's just I should also count hits. Actually, can you guys help me count hits? Because I think it's 5 if they're in a row, but I think if you have to dodge, it's more than 5. And I would like to confirm that. Okay, it's only 2 then weapon art. That still already was way better on the second phase. Just that one change was already infinitely better, and I messed it up and it was still infinitely better than any that I've done before. Gotta head out? Alright. Have a good one, Venji. World record incoming, I believe. Honestly, it's feeling a lot more possible than it did a few days ago. When I was like, the world record's pretty good. I don't know if I'll go for it. But now it's like, well, I feel like I can kind of do everything the world record does. yeah. Yeah, okay, that's juicy. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's juicy. Fast AF. Part of that is also coming from I'm actually starting to learn to dodge some of his moves, but... That's it. Just don't count the RNG laser. One of my keyboard masters basically reaching up to your mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that does sound really bad. You cannot do that. Bad hand pains. Yeah. That's the, you gotta also learn to dodge his attacks. Often he'll do the same few attacks, but anytime he doesn't, it's just like, I don't know what to do. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of pretend. Like, for not having the fire, that's not too bad. What are you thinking about? A classic. Yeah, okay. So, you can't take, like, a step in until after he slams, but you probably have plenty of time after that. Let me see. I'm okay with practicing without the fire if I need to. Okay, too greedy on that. I feel like that one you just take, though. I feel like if he does the smack you, I feel like that one you just can't. Like, I think you take the risk on that one. The grab, I think you can avoid. That one, I think you just... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, if he does this, you're kind of screwed, though. I guess you just have to pray not to get that move, otherwise he just gets away. You could avoid it if you only did one R1 than the weapon art, which honestly, for our strat, might be better. Because I do get him really low. So maybe it's one R1 weapon arts that he can't get away. I think that makes sense. Is it faster to trade hits in phase 1? No. Getting hit will lose you a bit of sync, which directly loses you damage. And then there's no, like, advantage gained. The only one that I think there is advantage gained is the one where he slaps you. Because you either get in an extra attack and he slaps you, or you have to, like, sit around and wait and dodge it. I think all the others, though, it's just better to dodge. Oh, don't new game. I'm continuing. I'm practicing. Since you get hit, stun, and lose sync. Yeah, I believe that's the case. Yo, what up, Energetic? At least that's what makes sense to me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was only 7 that time. So you might have to dodge 1 at the end by not greeting, but I still think that's better on average. And if I maybe had gotten him lower there, maybe I wouldn't even have had to greed at the end. Maybe it was only because I kind of got not quite right. Okay, so it's either 7 or 8, it seems like, after the stagger, until he staggers again. Probably just depending on how fast of attacks you get. If you get fast attacks, it only takes 7 because you keep up the stagger on him. And if you get slow attacks, it's probably 8. Because he just recovers enough posture. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you do a 1 extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know that I even want to go for that one. That one seems to always get me hit. I could look at what the record does for that one hit. Let's do that real quick. So how does record get that one hit in safely? Oh, fine, take me to Billy Billy. Fine. I hate Billy Billy. Everything about it's so annoying. Okay, so. Back out. Stand still. It's just... Once the swing is coming in, it's just walk forward and an R1. It's just good timing. It's just good timing is all it is. Okay. Tough, but we can do it. Minus 100 social credits. What a strange meme. Billy VOD player makes Twitch look good. Yeah. I mean, I think if you are a Chinese citizen and you have an account, even without like paying for the premium, I think it's actually probably pretty decent and they like it. But if you don't have an account and can't make one because you're not a Chinese citizen, boy does it suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and an extra 1. 1, 2. No. Getting better at the second phase, at least. But the first phase is not doing what I want. Is this the only thing you fight in the run? Yeah, basically. There's a few other things that you kill, but you don't really fight them. This is really the only, yeah, true boss fight. Takes more time than what is subjectively perceived by the bladers. Hey! Warping does take time. Two, 4, 5. 6, 7. Solid. Definitely not perfect. I think I still got hit once, but solid. Social credit system is no joke. Yeah, but the way that we meme on it is funny. I know that there is such a thing, but... Crazy how every account needs to be registered with a phone number and your phone number is linked with your ID. Yeah. If you ask nicely, lore will let you go through. Oh, that would be faster. Have there been any bosses in the casual run you thought it'd be impossible to fight blindfolded? Good audio cues or so? I didn't take any note casually. I don't remember there being that great of audio cues. I would guess most bosses are not really blindfoldable. Outside of get an overpowered build and rush them down. Oh, that is picture perfect fight. Could not go better than that. That's the full script, start to finish. Here it's called credit score. True. ASI break this one? AI break? Is there just an extra S in there? Like turn them off from doing anything like you do with the boss at the end? No, because in order to do that, you need to rest at a branch, which ruins our wrong warp later. Technically, you could wrong warp at a branch and then rest at it and use the shield, which we do have at this point, but it would be much, much, much slower. Yeah. I believe you technically could, but that it would be much, much, much slower. Actually... So, if you actually do it, you actually don't even need to fight him. You can actually just walk through. You actually don't need to fight him at all, actually. You actually just walk through, actually, is what you could do if you did the glitch. But walking through, there's a way to do it without ruining the wrong warp, but it would be slower. So what you would need to do is you need to get the shield. You would also need to find some way to get souls later to level up, because you need to level up enough that you can use flame vent. Otherwise, you just lose. None of the starting weapons start with spirit, do they? I don't think any of them do. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'm gonna think about it. There might be a route that you could do that. I'm sure it's slower because I'm sure they've tested that, but there might be a route that actually could do that. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm gonna try out the route for no reason. It's probably just gonna be slower, but like, why don't we just try it out for no reason? Why don't we just see if we can make a route that doesn't have to fight him? Let's just be silly with it. A little experimental. We just ask nicely.
Where is this?
Where is this? So we still have to get through this robot. I've never seen the robot dodge that. Well, good thing this was just a weird test run anyway. Hey. What up, Jubei? Jubei Ichimonji. 10 something.
I'm Asteria, the
Ichimonji.
branch weaver. I've been waiting for you.
Like the game? What's my overall take on it? I do like the game. 7.5 out of 10. Better than your average Souls-like. Yeah, life, vitality. Yeah, none of these have spirits. So now I need to get to the shield. Haven't tried it yet. Maybe gotta dip into it. I like it. I think it, yeah. I guess I don't need this portable ignition if I'm gonna skip the boss, but... George. Okay, now we perform the wrong warp on the next branch, which will send us somewhere horrible. But wherever it sends us, we then warp back to this branch. And then, in theory, just walk past the guy. And all of this probably takes way longer than just fighting him, which doesn't even take that long. Yeah, it puts you back at the very start, where you then have to walk forever. If you broken branch, I'm pretty sure you're back at the very start. Oh no, you actually go to here. So you could then actually sit here. Oh, it's not quite enough spirit. You need literally one more spirit. You could warp back to the large reservoir. You could perform the glitch, you could pass on by, and it's not that much slower. I could potentially see you actually getting out of the sewers faster. It's just that then you don't have enough levels, enough money. Because, like, I took a lot of time, you know, experimenting with that. And Plus, yeah, I could... If there's a good way to then make up for the missing level that you need... Wait! Don't we get enough money anyway? From killing the other robot with the zapping. Wait, could that be faster? If executed perfectly, could that be faster? Could we have a new world record route? Let me try it again. Let me try a full... First of all, let's see if we can ever get it even as close to as fast early. Because if you're just slower and have less souls, it's obviously never worth considering. But if I can actually get out of the sewers faster, get a new gold on that, then there's maybe hope. Alert, new route, alert.
Where is this?
It will be silly to cut our boss count down from 1 to 0. I mean, I guess technically the robot, but whatever. Effectively 0. Bosses fought. I think it's hype, yeah. Well, I mean, anytime you find a new route, that's always going to be hype. But... Going for a good run or world record? As good of a run as I can get before Code Vein 2 actually releases.
I'm Asteria, the branch
without having to pay $20 extra.
I've been waiting for you.
And if that good of a run ends up as world record, then all the better. It certainly could.
This way. Now this what? When I
We're pretty close to being enough where we could get world record. Okay, I do not need to grab the item this time. I'll pick up the rusted sword because Arissa can box the robot. If only. And keep the glitch to the next area. I don't know. I don't know. I think it goes away on load zones because we don't keep it from the second to last boss to the last boss. The last boss is active and we don't like get rid of the glitch. So I assume there's some natural time that it goes away, but I don't know. Oh, Doll of Cutie. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. That was the active last boss, yes. Come on. Don't. I think this beats it. It beats my gold by 4 seconds. But we also might be able to beat my gold by 4 seconds by just killing the boss faster, now that we know the better strat. But I also missed the rest trick twice, so this has a chance, actually, of being genuinely faster. Assuming I still get enough souls to be able to use Flame Vent. We may, I don't actually think we did, but it's possible that we found a faster route somehow.
Hey, big. What the? Before that. Well. May the Father bless you. But without the needle to overwrite the soul.
So the main thing is, A, we need to have enough souls still. And B, with that number of souls, we're still gonna have a much lower level, so we'll be doing less damage to the final 2 bosses. And if that's not enough still to keep the second to last boss fast enough, or the final boss one-cycled, then the dream is still dead. Very fast, very nice. I hope that's enough souls. I don't know. Darn. One frame off. The exact magic pixel where you fall off. Why did that fall off? I can tell you this won't be a PB, but we can still see if the route works. So maybe not if it's just gonna keep having me fall for no reason. What? What is happening? You know, I think I know what it is. It's the fact that I've got a Billy tab open is messing with my FPS. Yep, I knew it. Dang you, Billy. FPS fix when, yeah. I'm kind of surprised this game lets you just go with no FPS cap. I mean, when you're down patching, the highest FPS cap they will let you do is 60. They hadn't yet introduced 120. So I guess they really did not want to play at 60. So they just said, you can just play uncapped, but it does actually make a difference for some skips like that. Okay, we continue our proof of concept. I guess if it's just a proof of concept, I could do the wrong warp and spend my souls now to know if I even have enough levels that it would be worth it to try continuing. Why don't I do that? Fastest way of knowing whether it is even remotely feasible to continue. And then, even if it is, we then won't risk our crystals that we could lose on this skip and then have no way of continuing the proof of concept. kind of funny that doing a wrong warp refills your heals, but not your health. What is the 89.9% blue bar, by the way? It's called sync. I think it's called sync. Synchronization rate. It's like your mana, and also at higher, more blue parts of the bar, you do more damage. Why does every Souls-like game have wrong warps anyway? Why not? We love wrong warps. It is possible. That's enough. That is enough. And also, while I'm here, for no reason. Oops. Goodbye. Missed it. More blue, more damage. Hunting AI limit? Thought Christmas was a month ago. Oh, barely. But we made it. What? Strange. Wrong warp in any game, it's calling the default coordinate of a level. Well, it's whether or not you are able to call that in the game. I mean, a outside program could cause a wrong warp in any game, but is there a way to activate it in-game is tougher. Slide to activate easily because bonfires. Not even necessarily because bonfires. Like in Elden Ring, we've got a wrong warp that... I mean, maybe... It again, you sort of activate it by having no bonfires. Not that that's strictly required, but you have to have some place where the default coordinates is actually out of bounds. And the default starting no bonfire coordinates are out of bounds. So you can fall without getting new stable ground, and then quit out to go back to the previous zone at its default coordinates. Trust players with saving, this happens. But I mean, it's more like they don't entrust players with saving, right? Because the game just saves automatically all the time. Uh-oh, that's bad. I wonder if that's gonna ruin the wrong warp, too. If that delayed me from pausing for enough time. It did. It actually ruined the wrong warp, so I can't even test if the end would be faster. Like, it's not going to be. It's 100% not going to be, because the minimal time that you save at the start, you're then going to have much longer fire on them at the end. But, like, the fact that it's this close is kind of funny. It probably gets within, like, 5 seconds of the optimal route, which is wild.
Where is this?
Where is this? If you had more use for the nothing notices you glitch, I could see it being worth it. But, like, it's just to sneak by him and then you lose out on all the souls. Where's that? Oh, sword. Let's go. We love a sword. Nice.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit at this way.
When I so
All right, let's see, though, how good of a time I can get with my new tech for killing the boss faster, if I can actually get a good kill. That part about 90% is that you don't fight Ursula in it. True. I mean, do you really even fight anything in it? What patch is this on? The basically day 1 patch. It's like the day, it was like the day after it came out or something. I don't even know if this is the optimal patch to be running on. I just know that it works, and I was recommended it by somebody who knows more about this game, who says, I don't know what one's the best, but I know this one works. So you maybe could get away with a patch or two later where they hadn't fixed the bugs yet, but it's possible that the very next patch fixes one of the glitches we're using. It would be really nice to do it on current patch because there's a lot of quality of life stuff, but alas, they patched some of our speeds. Where is this? Two, three, 4, 5 extra. 1, 2. That was not faster. I'll just go ahead and reset real quick because that was a very, very, very bad fight. Day 1 patch doesn't have the funny scribbles on the map yet. I have no idea. We don't get the map in this run. The air break was 520, yeah. 520 with,
Where is this?
Where is this? With a third try on the, shield branch. How much do levels actually lose out on? Is that significant? Basically, infinite damage at the end. Like, infinity minus 10 is still infinity. So it's about how fast you can do that infinity damage. So... You know how on Lost Kid we just, like, sit there till she's dead? So if you had 20% less damage, it would take 20% longer to sit there until she was dead.
This way.
When I
For the final boss, you have to have enough damage that before he teleports, you get him to 1 life. Otherwise, he'll do something different, and you won't be able to kill him immediately after. So if you have 20% less damage, the fight might take 30 seconds longer, because you might just not have enough to get him to do the right transition. Like, I don't know if that is the case, but, like, you might still have enough to 1-cycle him, in which case you'd only lose the time waiting for Lost Kid to die, but that's the idea. The 1-cycle, yeah. Because you are still technically hitting them with a spell. So the more spell damage you have, the more damage you're gonna do with it. I tried. I wanted to do the 0 roll. It was silly of me. It was silly of me. Oh well. Only lost 3 minutes. So it is absurdly precise to get the 0 roll. So do not try for it. I just think that I didn't fight anything and beat the game in 24 minutes. Just such a flex. I mean, but you do, then you'd get the, actually you fight the one robot at the start.
Where is this?
We'd have to find a way to skip that robot as well. Then you could have a true pacifist run. We don't count the Roomba. See, the thing is, I think we might have to. Beautiful. It's very lucky for me that I think both of the top runs got the kind of bad, not exactly bad, but not like the perfect luck on that robot. So it taught me like how to deal with that.
The branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way. When I
Because if both of them got like the same luck, I might have been like, do I have to reset until I get the right luck from the robot? That's like, no, you absolutely do not. You just, no matter what, you just throw it at him and hit him. Excuse me. Thank you. I should say donkey. I should just always dodge there. It feels like it should be possible to not dodge, but... And I have successfully not dodged before. I just don't think it's consistent. This one I feel like you can be consistent at not dodging. Okay, let's get an actually good fight so I can see what the time should be. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, that was just very unlucky. He just jumped away, then phase transitioned. That was a scam for sure. And even with the scam, we barely would be in the red. That's how bad our PB was. I'm just gonna reset till we get a good one. I just want to know what the time could be. We could definitely PB without it. I don't know that we can world record without a good starting fight. I kind of doubt it. So let's just send it till we get one.
Where is this?
Where is this? Speedrunning.com, the RTA leaderboard says that you would have the third fastest time with 25:43. Load removal time is the official method. Because I guess I loaded faster than them or something to have a lower real time. Or, oh no, you say for the, yeah, I don't know. That's decent. Don't care about third place only first? No, we do. We care about third place. Nope, we definitely care about third place.
I'm Hysteria.
Load removal time calculated the VOD, or is it a mod that's active? It's a mod that's active.
Hit that. This way. When I
This right here that I'm using is the load removal time.
So, look up.
Oh, you're going RTA. No. Load removal time. My current load removal time is 24:46. Yeah. If you get hit once, it's a guaranteed death.
Where
Sink.
is this?
Just need to be 24:39 for third place. Exactly. We are very close to that. The leaderboard is like the top 3 pretty close and then like a big gap to everyone else. So I've basically joined that. I'm close enough that it's the top 4 are close and then there's a big gap. Which I think is only because I think only 4 people ran after Big Discovery was found, but we take those. Just so happens that this is the run. That was a very unlucky robot.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit at this way.
When I
So look up.
Okay. Wait. Maybe you don't need the Blader longsword if you do the no... And that would save a bit of time. You also wouldn't get any heals. But maybe mud balls? No, I don't think mud balls would ever be enough. No, I don't think you could do that. I got scared of going late like last time, so I went way early. You need heals for out of bounds skips. Yeah, you like drop down and like lose all your health in a few places, and you never get full heals. Only speedrun and current world record holder of one of your childhood games you played with your dad, Duckman, point-and-click adventure game. Streams motivated you to try improving your time. Let's go. Trying to save time within a minute is rough. I feel like there's tons of time still to save. I feel like it's really not that bad right now. The only thing is just, you know,
is this?
mistakes will probably cause resets, but it's a nice short run, so it's not that bad. And any run could be the run. I will say the one big positive about long runs is that you can like build up a lead. Whereas in short runs, it's oftentimes just like, yeah, so there's that one spot where I lost a bunch of time and everything else was perfect. And then you're like, okay, I have to still be perfect everywhere else and, you know, not lose time in that one spot. Like, you just quickly reach your own optimization in short runs. Which isn't, like, that bad, but... Nice. Assume there's no way to iframe fall damage. Not that I know of.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. And that. This way.
When I
So, go.
Your time roughly 2 years ago. Only been run of the runner. It was 40 seconds off your time, so you haven't felt the need to improve. Gotcha. I do like letting someone else take my record, then taking it back from them, using that burst of motivation. But if nobody else is gonna try, I mean, I guess it has to be you then. And Tom going back and forth on Two Gods was great to watch. Yeah. The robot is, like, technically a boss. It has a boss health bar, but it's like the super tutorial boss. You fight that before, literally before you have heals, I believe. It really is just an elite enemy that they gave a health bar. Okay. Honestly, not great, but probably still a gold. Just from the new strats. Doesn't look like it'll be a gold, but yeah, not even great. Not even that good. Oh well. 10 seconds away from the AI break strat. Yeah, and that was a first try on the AI break strat, so.
Hey,
A first try with mistakes.
before that, well, may the Father bless you.
I really could see the AI break being faster.
But without the needle to overwrite the slave.
Do I want to try running that route? Just genuinely see? I'd probably figure out why it's not run, but... The question is one cycle and if it's possible. I mean, if it's not possible as is, you could always do a rest and spend your levels from Lost Kid. And then you would have more than enough to make up the one cycle, but then are you losing back all the time you would have saved? Very nice. One thing this stream needs is a stream pet. What the? Okay, well, never mind. I guess dead run. He fully body blocked me. I could not move by him no matter what I tried. Wow, I have never seen that before. Let's try the new route, and then we'll see how much time we're losing at the end, you know? We'll figure it out experimentally, how much time we're losing at the end. Let's just do it. Let's just send it.
Where is this?
Just gotta remember not to pick up the portable ignition. A way to disable tutorial tips? Nah, unfortunately. We do be testing stuff. We do be. We love testing stuff.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way. What when I take so look up.
Do not grab the igniter. What about language change? We're probably at the point where we could do language change. Whatever. Maybe I'll think about it next run. For testing, it would ruin the test. Because we wouldn't know how much of our time change was from the language. But where is this? That's what I want to know. Let me use this. Teleport back here. Hit that first try. Now we really get to see how much time it saves. Since I got everything first try. $11 seconds from what I currently was doing on the fight. Now, I could do the fight faster than my current gold, but that is the maximum possible time save, is 11 seconds. Wouldn't that break the wrong warp, though, since you kind of rested? It shouldn't, because I wrong warped first. Wrong warping, like, fails to actually, like, make the grace do the grace thing, I believe. And the reason that I'm pretty confident on that is because the last time we did this, I then did a wrong warp on the next grace, and it did, in fact, wrong warp. So I believe that it keeps it as long as you wrong warp before ever resting at a specific, at each of the branches.
What the? Before that, well, may the Father bless you. Without the needle to overwrite the soul.
Do we level before the last boss or just send it as is? Send it as is for testing. I was not ready for that menuing for some reason. Yo, JD Turtle, yo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raider. Drifting into stream. Oh. There we go. Almost. Go too far right. There we go. Beautiful. Good. Slaying tires, nice. The ledge lords were kind. It's still inbounds? What? Yeah, totally inbounds. Yep, that's... yeah, definitely inbounds. Definitely not out of bounds. I don't... Nice. What is this bounds you speak of? I can go there, therefore, there are no bounds. Gold! Now imagine if this entire run goes right. And then at the very end, I go for the one cycle, and it just doesn't work, and we lose the whole run. Oh, or I can just miss that. We can get, we cannot continue this because I won't have enough crystals to level. I have to do it all perfectly to test the route.
Where is this?
a save before Father to test with leveling also. Well, I mean, if I die, then you can just level, like, anyway. Like, there's not really a point to that. I know how it works if you level. Like, it's... We've been there. We done that. Why don't try and speed it activate stringent during earlier loading screens? Because you don't have Flame Jet equipable in previous loading screens. Because in order to activate it, you need to have enough stats for it. And in order to have enough stats for it, you have to rest. And in order to rest, you need a branch, and we need our first branch to be the one that we wrong warp from. Or you have to wrong warp from previous branches, which takes an hour.
Weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that.
See how much time I'd lose on leveling? I mean, I can test that anywhere. It doesn't have to be at the end. Right about the stat requirement. Yep, it's the stat requirement. If it just had a slightly lower stat requirement, yeah, we could be mega juiced. Even just one lower and we could rest at that starting one and just never have to rest again. Because we have enough right now to get one level, just not two. How does it work, or rather, how did people figure it out? I mean, I don't know how people figured it out. I wasn't there, but... How it works is when you touch a new branch, it does a lot of things. But one of those things is setting your current zone, and another thing is setting the coordinates that it should respawn you after quitting out. But it does not do these things at the same time. First, it sets your zone. Then a little bit after, it sets where it should spawn you. So before it sets where it should spawn you, you quit out. So that it doesn't set where it should spawn you. So it will instead spawn you at the default location for that zone, because there's nowhere else to spawn you, so it just puts you at the 0, 0, 0. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, I'm just resetting. Man, that was so close to a good one. That was so close to a good one, and then he just had to troll right at the end. Don't think it's 0, 0, 0, just what's set as default for the loaded map, which is 0, 0, 0. It is 0, 0, 0, and in many maps, 0, 0, 0 is out of
Is
bounds.
this?
Like everything... The way that a map, like, is constructed is from a point, a datum, if you will. And everything, every position is basically an offset from that. And that is the default location. So therefore it is considered the 0, 0, 0 with everything being plus or minus from there. But it's not as though the developers went and, like, set a default location for every map. They just, like, started building from a spot, and that was... Oh, don't send 3. It's slower. Okay. Slow, but whatever, it's fine, I guess. You can set custom failsafe points. Yeah, I don't think they did though.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver.
Are the other starting weapons just worse for the fight, or is longsword leveling spirit ones? The other weapons are apparently just worse. I haven't tried them out myself, but
This way.
When I
wait, you get the life dew earlier. If all I need is the life dew, not the longsword, because we're not gonna fight him, right? Wait, we're not gonna fight him. Why was I fighting him? Why did I fight him that last time? We're not fighting him. No fighting. We're testing out the no fighting. Trudge. Hold on. I'm going to reset again, and I'm going to test out getting the life without getting the sword. You might be stuck in her conversation. Maybe this is dumb. Whatever. Do not the lore. Okay, well, that's a quick reset. It didn't skip when I was spamming the skip button. Need to take a weapon, she won't let you out otherwise. Oh, okay, well. Well, never mind then.
Where
Very annoyed in your
is
no
this?
level run at that. Yeah. In DS3, many failsafe points are offset from 0, 0, 0. Ah. All I know is, in the Discord, they called it the 0, 0, 0 point for the wrong warps. So, I'm going to use that as well and assume that they looked into it. Although I suppose they could just be using that for simplicity, even if it is a technically not 0, 0, 0 failsafe. thing in general. Gotcha.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver.
Yeah, I do see that the door is closed there.
That
So it makes sense. You gotta.
this way.
When I took it,
So we go.
A property called default position. That's what the game defaults to. It is possible that we're tricking the game in a way that actually does use 000 instead of the default position. But that does seem less likely. What's the Fallen speedrun when? When they make it a good game. Got him. Hard to better perfection. So true. Oh, I guess I'm fighting him because I forgot again. Oh, fuck off. One hit away, then you do your fastest move. The only one that can catch me before you stagger. Man.
Gotta say, a very chill way to spend my zero tasks work day today.
Heck yeah. Maybe this time I will remember to, do not the lore. Remind no fighting, yeah. It has to be on the elevator so that I don't pick up the fire.
where is this?
This one we do grab. Deal with the robot. Beautiful. I watched this game before. How long does a casual playthrough take? 25 minutes seems fast. Took me 18 hours casually, I believe. So, yeah, 25 minutes. It's pretty quick.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit that. This way.
When I
So, go.
Okay, here's the elevator. Afterwards, no fire. Skip at a fight. Because most of the game is skipped? Yep. As it should be. Now we're skipping even more. What other game could I speedrun potentially in the near future? I don't know. Whatever I feel like. I might not feel like speedrunning another game in the near future. Okay, wrong warp time. It might be Sekiro. It could be. It could be. I would like to do some Shura glitchless speedruns at some point. Gotta get my time down. That was slow. I wasn't on Broken Branch, which I need to be. Okay, you can't go super fast through that menu. It won't let you. Honestly, I feel like the bigger the difference between a speedrun time and a normal time, kind of the better. Like, if a game is too close... You know, if it takes 20 hours to beat casually and the speedrun was 10 hours, it'd be like... Okay, well, that's... You're just... There's probably nothing, like, that interesting to do. You're just playing the game as normal, but not losing.
What the? Before that, may the Father bless you.
The Final Fantasy speedruns, but some of those runs, yeah, you're playing the game and it's just taking a while. They're pretty relatively popular though. All right, the 15-second save skipper. That really slipped too far down? Oh, come on. Well, the negative time save skipper. Well, actually, maybe that still came out about even. Maybe that was only about 15 seconds of struggling. No, not the magic pixel where you fall. I went to the pixel that makes you fall. It's a pixel, and it makes you fall. What happened there? I don't know why that one fell. Well, well, well. At least I avoided the pixel that makes you fall. Why? Why that, though? Why do I have more souls? Presumably because some random thing died. I don't think it matters. Because there are random enemies that are fighting each other. Okay, there we go. Okay. We are not going to be on a good pace, but it doesn't matter. We're just testing. Okay. Not fast, but alive. A little stone ASMR on the way. A little. What's my favorite non-Souls-like game? Probably Nier Automata. That's a pretty great game. Music and the story, so good. Gameplay's alright. Be better if it was Souls, but you know. Nice. What type of game is Nier? It's an action... Is it an RPG? I don't think it's even really RPG. It's an action game. You've got different weapon types. You can dodge out of basically anything instantaneously. So it's like you can like attack a bunch and then as the enemy's attack is coming, you can dodge. It's kind of hack and slashy, I guess. I don't know. Character action. Sure. A soundtrack with a game attached. Yep. It also does play around with other game types within it. It's not the same thing the whole way through. It does begin as a shoot 'em up. Yep. It's definitely more something that is trying to make you experience something rather than something that's trying to like... I don't even know how to describe it. It just basically, it is perfectly willing to experiment with being goofy or silly or weird or beautiful. Some of your friends prefer 9S hackant sections. Unironically. That is uncommon, but honestly they're not like bad. They're just different. Talking about Automata, yes. Why did I gold that by 10 seconds? Did I miss something? Why did I gold that by so much? I mean, I don't think I could have missed something. All you do is get to the wrong warp and do it, so we definitely did that. Okay, good enough. Lost a bit of time there, but our comparisons should still be fine. Okay. Menuing while running, yep. Activating a glitch, and while in that glitch, leveling ourselves up the necessary levels. What's the glitch with the flame jet that lets you do so much DPS? Well, it's what we're about to do. At the end of this running. It's activating it as you're going into a load screen. So that it doesn't deactivate like it's supposed to. The flame jet is supposed to start and then stop, and instead it just starts and then the load screen finishes and it doesn't stop. Neat. Yep. It might only be on the older versions of the game, I'm not sure. I don't know when it was patched out. Dragon Guard is its own thing. It's, I believe, story-wise, technically in the near extended universe or whatever, but here's a spin-off of Dragon Guard. So here I'm about to go into a load zone. And as I do, I'm going to get ready. And then spam the heck out of the flame jet button. So it activated twice as I was loading and did not deactivate either time. So we've got a flame jet. Been off of one of the joke endings of Drakengard 3. Nice. A true speed run, because we're running. Surprised that didn't work. No. This so I don't forget it later, and let's see how much longer this takes. Honestly, that was not that much longer. Like that on just a surface level feels like the same time. I'm not saying is, but it is not perceptibly like, oh, that was 10 seconds slower.
So, this is death. You have been. I hear. Steve.
My summer best is sub-world record. Yes, but it's a little cheated. Did the boss not even activate? Yup. Moment of truth. Can we get the one cycle without leveling up again? If this still one cycles, then this has to be faster. Whole lot of walking, yep.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6. As barely as it can be, you have to be perfect, but it does work. Yeah, I actually think that's faster. I actually think that's faster overall. Wow, I think we've got ourselves a faster route. Like just an overall faster route. Wow. I don't know how that wasn't found before, if so. Or if I'm being stupid and it's actually not faster and it's like, no, you forgot about you're something, but like I think it's just faster. I think it's just faster. Okay, well, now I just need to get that, but also with a good first try out of bounds, and then we're maybe record. Taking dumb chat questions seriously and testing them, yeah. Okay, let's give it one good honest try, and then we'll probably have to pick it up tomorrow for more, because it's almost 5 a.m., which seems like a good time to stop, but I want to do one sending it.
Where is this?
If it's actually faster and was missed by the actual speedrunners, a possible reason why could be some changes to, you know, the rules or whatever as they went along, where it could have been slower, but then we changed to load removal time, and it's only faster in load removal time because it takes, you know, several extra warps that are way slower real time. So if the original timing method of the game was real time, it would have been much slower, so there would have been obviously no reason to go for it. Like, you wouldn't have even needed to test. It would have just been obviously much slower. So it could have been ruled out early and then swapped to load removal time and just nobody went back to check. Again, if it's actually faster, if we haven't messed something up. Can you briefly explain what difference you make? So, instead of fighting Lore, the only actual boss fight we had in this, we're going to activate the wrong warp glitch, on his branch, so that we don't
I'm Asteria,
set our default position.
I've been waiting for you. Hit that.
So that way we can still wrong warp later. Because if you ever pick up a branch without wrong warping, your default position gets set at the wrong spot. Then we're going to warp back to where he is, activate the glitch where you shield as you touch the branch, which causes the game to think you're resting, so it won't put up fog walls or activate enemies. So we can walk right through his arena because there's no fog wall without fighting him. And doing all of these warping shenanigans ends up being just a little bit faster than fighting him. But we happen to still get enough souls through the 2 robots that we kill with consumables that we can still level up enough to use our flame jet to do the flame jet glitch. Do not the lore. Could one cycle be a fluke? It's possible. No, the 100 did not make a difference. I had 200 and something left over at the end. Ugh, unfortunately, I'm losing a lot of time there because I had trouble activating a glitch. That's a thing I could practice. Yeah, because now we're losing 11 seconds there. Which game has the best looking Moonlight Greatsword? Oh.
Hey.
Bloodborne's does seem to look pretty cool.
Before that, well, may the Father bless you. Without the needle to overwrite the
Everyone join you in a prayer to please the ledge gods, yeah. Honestly, I feel like I'm figuring it out. Every time I fall, I'm figuring out, like, okay, this tiny little thing can make the difference. Every time I make it, I'm figuring out this tiny little thing can make the difference. And it's still difficult, but... That works. And Elden Ring looks cool with the see-throughness. I do like the Elden Ring one a lot. Beautiful. Like Greatsword actually makes MLG. Because it's for pro gamers. Nice. Okay. Very nice. AC6 is a good answer? I don't remember it. It must have been overshadowed by the pile bunker. Nice. We just had to be different, call it Dark Moon Greatsword. I feel like isn't that kind of the tradition? Isn't it? It's not always just called Moonlight Greatsword, right? Ooh, a little early. A little early again. Ah, didn't make it. Okay, well, we gave it a try. We'll be back to grinding this tomorrow. It's a bunch of different names, yeah. Had to give it with the one try. I was like, what if we just take the magic and roll with it? But nah, I'm gonna have to practice that skip. I'm gonna have to practice the grace resting at the same time as shielding. Maybe just those two. Honestly, the out of bounds skip has been pretty good to us. Will I play Code Vein or the upcoming Neo 3? I will play Code Vein 2, absolutely. Neo 3, I don't know. Maybe I'll try the demo, but I have no high expectations for it. I thought Neo 1 was awful, and I thought Neo 2 was fine. But did not get me at all excited for a third installment. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I was hoping for a Souls-like, and it just definitely was not that, which is fine. It doesn't have to be a Souls-like. It's just not made for me. Neo 1 though, I have some words about what I think about. I did not finish it, so it's not like I can say anything about everything, but like what I experienced, I was like, this does not seem like it could be good, even if you liked this style of game, was how I experienced it. But I know people do like it, but it seemed like something that would be hard to like to me. But anyway, let's raid Bubsia. Bubsia, who's doing Super Mario 64 blindfolded, although right now he's got his blindfold off. It looks like he might be practicing here for the I think is he visual SM64 120 star speedrun visual, what the heck, he's looking, that's cheating. We got to tell him that's cheating. Don't actually. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.